A very good evening to you. This is the World News in your Premium Talk Radio, Today95.1fm Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Rivers Surveyor General advocates for political participation for surveyors. Rivers residents express concern over increase in price of food ahead of Eid-el-Kabir celebration. Federal High Court Abuja dismisses suit seeking to bar Senator Ireti Kingigbe from ADC activities. On the foreign scene, President Donald Trump announces additional 5,000 U.S. troops deployment to Poland. Details shortly. The Surveyor General of Rivers State, Peter Ogolo, has advocated for greater involvement and participation of surveyors in the political space in Rivers State and Nigeria at large. Surveyor Ogolo made the advice during the third biennial memorial lecture of late Lawrence Chukwu in Port Harcourt, where he said the participation of surveyors in politics will enable them to be part of decision-making processes that would promote inclusion and development. Ogolo, who is also the Permanent Secretary, Survey Department, River State, highlighted the political relevance of the late Lawrence Chukwu and expressed concern that many surveyors do not even know their political wards, a situation he said has limited the profession from attaining greater development.
The power to contest and the power to withdraw are equal. So even if you lose the election, let your name be on the poster. So I need to let us know, especially all of us, it's ageless. Let's not be content enough with what we are just getting. The field is open, especially at a time like this. They say go back to your village. Some of us do not even know the unit in our communities. Some of us do not even know the world we belong, the political world we belong. I want to bring that as a challenge. That if we're going to celebrate Oga Chukwu, as I used to call him, we must look at the political strength he must have within his lifetime.
In a speech, the national president of the Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, PCAZ, represented by Ukayeme Ajay, urged surveyors not to see such gatherings as mere ceremonies, but also as opportunities for collective reflection on the values that define professional excellence, ethical leadership, and enduring relevance in the profession.
As a member of the surveying profession, we must continually ask ourselves critical questions. What will prosperity remember us for? What impact are we making within the profession, our institution, and our community? Character, on the other hand, reminds us the main moral foundation upon which sustainable development is built. Character is honesty when no one is watching. It is the discipline to uphold ethics even in difficult circumstances. The surveying profession occupies a strategic position in national development, for land administration and spatial intelligence, to infrastructure development, environmental management and urban planning and resource governance. Surveyors remain indispensable to development and sustenance of development.
Also speaking, the chairman of the River State chapter of the Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, Sunday Baridi Legbara, emphasized the importance of surveyors building legacies that would stand the test of time rather than cutting corners. Responding to the call for surveyors to participate actively in politics, Baridi Legbara said anyone venturing into politics must understand the importance of protecting his or her name and must therefore act with morality and integrity.
That as a surveyor, integrity should be your watchword. Professionalism should be your watchword. Don't cut corners. He also mentioned that cutting corners destroy the society and that there must be adequate punishment for unethical practice. Because if all of us practice well, then the society will be good for it. One of the emphasis the guest lecture made today is that we should not, because of making money, ruin our profession. Let Surveyor Lawrence Nwama Chukwu remember for the legacy he left behind. Politics is of dimension, but politics is not to stain your name. Politics is not to destroy your character. That because you want to make it in politics, you can do anything. Professionals are in politics. But when you're in politics, also know that you have a name to protect.
Today, FM Uchendu reports that former president of the Movement for the Survival of the Ogoni People, Ledum Miti, who was represented by Batan Miti, delivered the guest lecture titled Fashioning Professional Legacy, Redefining Impact Through Sustenance and Character, and encouraged members of the Nigerian Institution of Surveyors to live lives that would leave lasting and positive memories. The Chief Medical Director of the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, Professor Chituru Oluwene, has emphasized the critical role traditional rulers play in promoting peace, unity, and sustainable development in communities and the state at large. The professor, who made the remark while receiving the paramount ruler of Ilili Alimini community in Namoha, local government area of River State, His Royal Highness Peter Wagbara, and members of his council during a courtesy visit to his office in Port Harcourt, described Elele Alimini as his second home, recalling his early school days in the community and the warm relationships he built there. The UPTH Chief Medical Director, who noted that Eze Wagbara had known him long before his appointment at CMD of the hospital, expressed appreciation for the royal visit and assured the monarch and his delegation that his office remains open to them at all times, adding that the visit and the royal blessings would remain memorable to him. Earlier, the paramount ruler and Inyewe Ali of Elele Alimini, Peter Wagbara, said the visit was aimed at sustaining the long-standing relationship between the community and Professor Oluwene, following his appointment as Chief Medical Director of UPTH. He stated that the community considered it a duty to continually pray for the success of one of their sons in his new assignment and pledged that such engagement would continue to foster development in Elele Alimini. Eze Wagbara, a retired commissioner of police, also urged the management and staff of the teaching hospital to work collectively and support the CMD in restoring the lost glory of the Federal Health Institution. The visit also featured the decoration of the monarch as the royal ambassador of the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital. The leadership of the Orashi Youth Forum, OYF, has dismissed claims that Eze Henry, that he is the president of the organization, describing the assertion as false, illegal, and an act of impersonation. In a public disclaimer signed by the secretary of the forum, Edirami Ugbokuma, and the president general, Harmony Iguela, the group stated that the purported election which produced Eze Henry was conducted on May 17, 2026 by an administration whose tenure had already expired on December 15, 2025. According to the statement, the constitution and standing rules of the Orashi Youth Forum do not permit an expired administration to conduct elections or continue administering the affairs of the forum after the expiration of its tenure. The group further explained that a legitimate and peaceful transition of leadership had already taken place in line with due process, leading to the emergence of Harmony Iguela as the duly recognized President General, alongside other members of the Executive Council. While noting that the current administration enjoys the support of stakeholders across the 4 local government areas that make up Orashi, the forum called on members of the public, the media, security agencies, traditional rulers, government institutions, and community leaders to disregard claims by Eze Henry and individuals presenting themselves as executive of the organization without constitutional backing. The statement also urged relevant authorities to take note of what it described as impersonation in order to maintain peace and order in the area. Reaffirming its commitment to due process and unity, the Orashi Youth Forum stated that all official communications and activities of the organization will only be carried out through the recognized leadership under President General Harmony Iguela.
The so-called election is null and void. The purported election in which Mr. Ezotin Henry participated was conducted on 17 May 2026 by an outgone administration whose tenure had constitutionally expired on 15 December 2025. Under the constitution and standing rules of Orashi Youth Forum, an administration whose tenure has elapsed ceases to have any legal authority to convene meetings, administer the affairs of the forum, or conduct elections. Any activity carried out by such an administration after 15 December 2025 is unconstitutional.
One of the governorship aspirants of the African Democratic Congress ADC in River State, Gabriel Pendolsi, is emerging as the leading contender ahead of the party's governorship primary election taking place today. Reports indicate that the leadership and majority of party members have adopted Pendolsi as their preferred candidate polls. Several aspirants who had earlier purchased the ADC governorship interests and nomination forms include Sokente Davis, Asita O. Asita, Professor Henry Ogboma, Helen Hart, Gabriel Pedolsin, Farah Dagogo, and Lelonu Umwimbubasa. The development is seen as part of ongoing efforts by the party to build consensus ahead of the 2027 general elections in River State. The Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed a suit seeking to stop Senator Ireti Kingigbe, representing the Federal Capital Territory (FCT), from participating in the activities of the African Democratic Congress (ADC) or parading herself as a member of the party. Delivering judgment, Justice Peter Alifu held that the case amounted to an internal party dispute over which the court lacks jurisdiction to intervene. The suit was filed by 2 ADC members, Okezo Anayo and Azaya Samuel, who claimed to be acting on behalf of the party's Wuse Ward Executive Committee in the FCT. The plaintiffs alleged that Senator Kingigbe was suspended for anti-party activities and sought court orders validating her suspension and restraining her from further representing herself as an ADC member. They also urged the court to bar the party's National Working Committee from recognizing her during the period of suspension. However, Justice Lifu dismissed the claims and awarded 20 million naira costs against the plaintiffs in favor of the senator. The court held that the matter was purely an intra-party affair and therefore not justiciable, effectively leaving the dispute to be resolved within the party's internal mechanism. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest.
What is the effect of an action and no action? Can a visionary effect a big move by himself? How much can the people achieve supporting and rallying behind a visionary? As governor, with the backing of the good people of River State, he effected big moves in the education, power, agricultural, and security sectors. As minister, with the backing of the great people of Nigeria, he again effected even bigger moves in maritime security, modernized rail transport. Nigerians, African Democratic Congress members, we have another opportunity for a greater move that will bring economic prosperity, secure lives and properties, and transform our country for good. Support and vote Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi for the ADC Presidential Ticket 2026. ADC, arise and shine with Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, signed Amechi Campaign Media Office.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. Residents and traders in River State have expressed concern over a sharp increase in the prices of foodstuff ahead of the forthcoming Eid al-Kabir celebration, popularly known as Salah. The traders who spoke to Today FM correspondents said staple items such as rice, tomatoes, onions, and pepper have become significantly more expensive in recent weeks, making them increasingly unaffordable for both traders and consumers. They said the price of rice, which was relatively cheap last month, has risen sharply due to heightened demand ahead of the festive period, while lamenting that a bucket of pepper previously sold for about 5,000 naira now goes for as high as 17,000 naira. Tomatoes between 30 and 35,000, a bag of onions around 35 to 36,000 naira. The traders attributed the price surge to increased demand linked to the approaching Salah celebration, calling on relevant authorities to intervene and stabilize food prices in markets across the country.
Even pepper, both onions, shombo, those things that we normally buy at a cheaper rate. Now no go area. A bag of onions, so they buy 30,000, 28. Now it's for 35, 36,000.
Prices of things are high, especially this rice. So they say, no be like this. The rice been there. As at last week and last month, the price be don reduce, but now they say na Salah cost am. I don't know whether na every time they get occasion things go dey cost.
We dey buy pepper of 5,000. Now the pepper don come up from 5,000. Enter that 17,000 for small pocket. No be say na big one. Tomatoes sef no be wetin we dey put hand. Tomatoes, nobody dey chop tomatoes again because of the Salah. Tomatoes now we dey buy tomato of 30,000. Tomatoes wey we dey buy of 7,000. Onions no be wetin dem dey enter again because of all these things now. They from Hausa land they come.
Former minority leader of the River State House of Assembly, Chief Ambassador Azubike Odum, has congratulated former minority leader of the House of Representatives, Kingsley Ogundu Chinda, on his emergence as the governorship candidate for the All Progressives Congress APC in River State. In a statement he personally signed, Chief Ambassador Azubike Odum commended the leadership and members of the APC in the state for their unity and support, which led to the emergence of Ogundu Chinda as the just concluded governorship primary election. Odum, who is one of the political leaders in Rundeli Ward 7 in Emoha local government area, expressed confidence that considering the wealth of experience of Ogundu Chinda, Rivers State would witness remarkable developmental transformation in the near future. He said the emergence of Ogundu Chinda was a reflection of his capacity, experience, and consistent contributions to the development of Rivers State and Nigeria at large. The former lawmaker also appreciated the decisions of Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara, former Commissioner for Works Dex George Kelly, and former APC governorship candidate Patrick Tonye Cole to step down for Ogundu Chinda, whom he described as the better candidate. Chief Azubuike Odum further commended the role of the political leader in Rivers State and the leader of the Renewed Hope agenda in the state, Nyesom Wike, and urged Rivers people to rally round Kingsley Ogundu Chinda ahead of the 2027 general elections in the interest of delivering the dividends of democracy to the people of the state. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has announced the deployment of an additional 5,000 American troops to Poland, a move he attributed to his relationship with newly elected Polish President Karol Nawrocki. The announcement comes shortly after an earlier Pentagon decision to cancel a planned troop deployment and follows recent adjustment to U.S. military posture in Europe under Trump's America First policy. Polish officials, including President Nawrocki and Foreign Minister Radosław Sikorski, welcomed the decision, saying it helps maintain the current levels of U.S. military presence and reinforces bilateral security cooperation. However, the announcement adds to ongoing uncertainty within NATO about Washington's long-term strategy in Europe, especially as the U.S. has recently signaled troops reductions in Germany and questioned allied defense commitments. The move comes amid broader tensions within the alliance over burden sharing and differing positions on global conflicts, including the U.S.-Israeli war on Iran, with European partners increasingly seeking clarity on the future of American security guarantees. And in sports, Pep Guardiola has announced he will leave Manchester City at the end of the season, bringing an end to the transformative 10-year spell in charge of the English champions. During his tenure, Guardiola won 20 trophies, including 6 Premier League titles and the club's first ever UEFA Champions League triumph, cementing City's dominance in English and European football. His final match at the Etihad Stadium is expected to be on Sunday's home fixture against Aston Villa, after which he sets to continue with the City Football Group as a global ambassador. In a statement, Guardiola said his decision was not driven by any specific reason, adding that he simply felt it was the right time to move on. He reflected on his time at the club, describing it as a period filled with memories and love for Manchester City, while noting that nothing is eternal. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Surveyor General of Rivers State has advocated political participation for surveyors in the country. Some Rivers residents have expressed concern over the sharp increase in the price of food ahead of Eid al-Kabir's celebration. We told you that the Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed the suit seeking to bar Senator Ireti Kingigbe from participating in the activities of ADC. On the foreign scene, you also heard that President Donald Trump has announced the deployment of additional 5,000 U.S. troops to Poland. That was the news as edited by Stella Sasongo Korea. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbera. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Even if I fall or stumble, even if you cause me trouble, I won't let it get to me. I won't let it get to me. Even if I fall or stumble, even if
I'm here with B Prince, by Prince, right? By Prince Forex Academy, and they'll be here to talk about the Forex Academy and everything, all of the information we need to know for about 10 minutes. So I'll just allow them introduce themselves and then we'll get into the conversation. Good evening, sirs.
Good evening, madam. My name is Uche Tochi Benjamin.
Okay.
I'm a regional manager with Dupion Market online broker.
Okay.
My name is Ede Bright Igoni, director of Byprint Forex Academy, Port Harcourt here.
All right.
Yeah.
So this evening we'll be talking about the Forex Academy by Print, right? So basically it is a program, right?
Yeah.
A seminar.
A seminar, okay.
Yeah,
a seminar you're
yes.
organizing, and it's called the Smart Money 1.0.
Yes.
So someone listening right now will say, what is Smart Money 1.0? What is the seminar about?
Okay. Smart Money 1.0 is a practical Forex trading seminar focused on training people how banks, institutions, and professional traders move the market as a Forex trader. And many retail traders lost money because they follow emotions, fake signals, and social media hypes. But at this seminar, we are going to teach them the real method of how the market really works, following by market structures, smart money concepts, entries and exit strategies, risk management, trading psychology, how institution manipulates liquidities in the market, how to identify high probability trading and opportunities. All will be taught in this seminar. So these are the things we are expecting people to know as they come
about
tomorrow.
The smart money.
Yes.
All right.
The seminar is happening tomorrow by 10 a.m. at Voyage Boating Hotel, 28 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt. We want Port Harcourt people to come, young, old, adult, from 18 years up. Come with biro and paper. When I say paper, not sheet of paper.
Like a jotter.
Jotter. Come with your biro, come with your jotter. Come and learn how to navigate the financial market successfully and make extra income for yourself. The most important aspect is that it is an exposure that you will have once in a lifetime, and you will never regret that you attended.
All right. So basically, the seminar is for everybody.
Everybody.
Students, business owners, workers,
not
beginners.
Everybody. You must be the age of 18 plus.
Okay, 18 and above.
Secondly, you must have an Android phone.
Oh, a smartphone.
At least a smartphone.
Okay.
Let me use the word Android.
Okay.
A smartphone.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So we've talked about what Smart Money 1.0 is and who is eligible to attend. So let's talk about what the participants will learn when they come. I mean, these people that you said they fit into the category, what would they learn when they come for this Smart Money 1.0 seminar?
Okay. I think participants will get a real knowledge of the Forex trading, how to navigate the Forex market, and understanding of market manipulations, live market analysis sections, access to mentorship opportunities, networking with other traders, and practical trading strategies used by professional traders. So all these will be available in this seminar, and you are going to be taught. So these are the things that everybody that comes for the seminar is going to benefit.
That's what they learn.
Yes.
So I can say this, in all this, what my brother is saying is we want to teach young people how to make money trading financial market, or how to have extra income trading the financial market. And also we have some juices or side stuff to it.
Like
there will
attraction.
be a raffle draw tomorrow for participants. For those, the first 20, we are promising them something branded on Dupion Market online broker, and also those participants that perform excellently.
Yeah.
Some will go with power bank to support them. But if there is anything called first, the person or the participant that comes first will go with a laptop.
Oh, okay. That's beautiful. All right, we'll do a short commercial and then we'll get back to you. Thank you.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, I'm still with some gentlemen here, and they've been talking about the seminar called the Smart Money 1.0 seminar, and they are by Prince Forex Academy. So we've talked about what the seminar is, who can attend, and all of that. So let's talk about the benefits of attending this seminar tomorrow.
Okay, like I said previously, one of the benefits is we are going to expose the participants ways of making profit, money, trading the financial market.
All right.
And I said there will be raffle draws.
Yeah.
Yes, there will be raffle draws for participants. Those, the first 20 that participates or comes earlier, we have our Dupion Market branded T-shirt.
All right.
And also power bank for the first 5 performing participants.
All right.
And also, if there is number 1, if there is first, the first person
goes with a laptop.
Yes, we go with a laptop.
All right.
The essence, Dupont is partnering with Byprint.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because we are trying to showcase or educate and bring a sound knowledge to traders, mostly traders, retail traders, on how they can navigate on our platform and trade the financial market and make money for themselves.
All right, thank you. So this seminar, can beginners attend?
Yes, it's for both beginners, professionals, and even if you are novice of Forex, you don't know anything about Forex trading,
and you want to learn.
And want to learn, just come. You don't need everybody is allowed. And also for old and young.
All right.
Especially those that are retired that wants to make some money for themselves.
All right.
They are also invited because these are the people that really need this market.
Okay, so let's go over the details of the seminar again, of the event.
The seminar will be holding at I think it's tomorrow, the 23rd May 2026 by 10 a.m. prompt. We are not waiting, so as soon as it is 10, we'll start immediately, and it's holding at Voyage Boating Hotel at 26 Stadium Road, Port Harcourt, Rivers State. Or you call us for more information, or you have any question or direction you want us to direct you, you can call us on 090 605 again, 404. Okay, let me take it again.
Yeah,
It's
go over the number.
090 605 605 04. So you can
All
call
right.
us or WhatsApp us, and we'll give you the details of everything you need.
All right,
for
quickly
the
before we
seminar.
wrap up, how can I register to get more information? How can someone register for the seminar to get
It's
all of
free.
them?
It's free.
Oh, the
Just
registration is free.
attend when you are there tomorrow.
Yeah.
We will tell you what next to take. Just for you to come, it's free entry for everyone who want to have extra income by the side. So come 1, come 2, come 100, come in thousands, participate, and you will enjoy what you will see tomorrow.
Okay, so put out the number out there again, finally.
Okay, 090 605 605 04. 090 605 605 04.
All right, thank you so much. They are from Byprint
Forex
Forex Academy, and they're having the
and
seminar
Dupion.
tomorrow, which is the Smart Money 1.0. Thank you so much, Saz.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
garden city of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right. It is What's on Your Mind on this dial today, 95.1 FM. All right. What's on your mind is really what's on your mind. What's on your mind this evening? Today is the 22nd day in the month of May 2026. A few weeks and we'll be done with this month though. What's on your mind this evening? Call in to tell me and let's begin the show with you talking about the things on your mind. 0810-951-0951. I just have a few minutes to take what's on your mind. Say 15 minutes thereabouts to listen and hear the things on your mind. So it's best that you call in at that time or the hour that would have for that one. What's on your mind this evening? 0810-951-0951. So I was thinking about something that happened today. And okay, maybe I'll just share that one if time permits after this call. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome. What do you know?
Let me not spoil your name. I don't find you born name that will suit you. How are you doing today?
I'm very well, though. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
Mind you? Yeah, Tembilon. What is in my mind? Since yesterday, I was happy like a baby. I slept well.
Yeah.
For a very long time.
So
the news I heard.
What news?
The news I heard. Yes, the judgment that came that this concerning INEC about the expiration of candidate submit candidate or no submit candidate to INEC.
Okay.
So, my dear, the thing gives me joy.
All right.
Because we need a competitive election. Yes. So that those who fail, what service senators, House of Rep, they will join force with the NDC.
All right.
Yes, so that we can defeat Tinubu and defeat Wike. Nigeria did not belong to them. It gives me joy. Thank you so much.
Thank you. 0810-951-0951. What is on your mind this evening? What are you thinking about? What is the thought on your mind right now, earlier today, the morning, noon, or this evening? Hello, good evening. Good evening. Hello. I'm checking your call. Go on. What's on your mind? Oh, that call dropped. All right. Try to dial again. Zara, hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome. What's on your mind, please?
Yes, it's the judgment by the elder judge who is impartial and unbiased, I think a competent judge. Not like the ones basing their judgment on technicalities or during the bidding of Asu Rock and APC. And for INEC National Commissioner, Amopiton, the National Electoral Commissioners, the regs, the ACOS, the youth corpus, they should please avoid the of 2027 election. If not, they will met the water route because Nigeria will not allow aspiration to run the second time. So for
thank you.
In River State, Wike cannot be saying it in the turn of the side. Why in River State? He's saying that a government can come from anywhere. So you are doing the opposition party.
All right.
Working to an instrumental to campaign against the country in 7. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. What's on your mind? What's on your mind? What's on your mind? 0810-9510951. Amongst the many thoughts, just pick one and just say. If you can squeeze in 2 thoughts or 2 things on your mind in a minute or a minute 30 seconds, okay, but let's try to be brave with the things on our minds. Do a short commercial and then we'll get back to what's on your mind. Please stay with me.
Can a visionary effect a big move by himself? How much can the people achieve supporting and rallying behind a visionary? As governor, with the backing of the good people of River State, he effected big moves in the education, power, agricultural, and security sectors. As minister, with the backing of the great people of Nigeria, he again effected even bigger moves in maritime security, modernized rail transport. Nigerians, African Democratic Congress members, we have another opportunity for a greater move that will bring economic prosperity, secure lives and properties, and transform our country for good. Support and vote Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi for the ADC presidential ticket 2026. ADC, arise and shine with Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, signed Amechi Campaign Media Office.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, I'm still taking calls up until 7. So, what's on your mind? What's on your mind? Hello, good evening. Hello.
My sister, good evening.
Welcome.
Yes, what is my mind?
Yeah.
Please.
Okay.
I'm very happy that Kefiri Chinda is the flag bearer of APC in River State. I'm also using this medium to appeal to every indigene and every indigene of River State and non-indigene to support Kefiri Chinda. He's a very good man. He's a very good man. He's a very good man and honest man. He has a fear of God. He can do well. There's something that he did in River State, which I cannot say it on the air. I believe he have a fear of God. Thank you. This is what is my mind. I remember Chigozi from Moto Bakekran.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening. What's on your mind, please?
Yes, good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
Yes, my name is Sunday, calling from Starcourt.
All right, go on.
My mind is concerning River State. How 2 or 3 persons are using River State funds as their private business or their family's business. 1. 2. The one that 2 friends, not husband and wife, kill a whole family. It's unfortunate in this my state. Thank you.
All right, thank you. 0810-951-0951. What's on your mind this evening? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm on to Rona, right?
Yes, this is Rona.
Yes, this is on the line. Good evening.
Good evening.
I do not interest in politics, but while this show just kick-started, something crossed my mind. You know, at the state of all places, not to belittle the state. That's my state. I mean, somebody stood her ground, and that the state took a very different change. People do things oftentimes. In recent time, people do things for fame and all that. Money is very good. But then I will use the opportunity to urge whether INEC or whomsoever that is in position, it must not be the president to make this change. You go to other state and hear the names. I mean, how people want to die. Yeah, I mean, for somebody to be a governor. I mean, check out P2B. People are clamoring for him to become the president. Just because, of that good. They believe that he can do something good. People are hungry.
Thank you. Okay.
For a change.
All right.
I would urge whomsoever that is in charge, INEC chairman. Why don't you be the reason why Nigeria would, be happy again? That's my thing.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Is it Queen or Rona?
Rona.
Yeah, Rona, good evening.
Good evening.
I'm calling from Ajip area of Parkwood.
Okay. What's on your mind?
Rona, River State, being my own state, I suffered politically, economically for the past 3 years or getting to 4 years now. And the election for 2027 is around the corner. I want Rivers people to have their own candidate. Rivers people. I don't want the one to be imposed on them by anybody. Let Rivers people say enough is enough. That the state has suffered much. And they don't want this kind of thing to continue. Any candidate emerging from that man that have suffered this state.
All right.
Should be, in fact, rejected.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Okay. Hello. Good evening. What's on your mind, please?
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening to you. Welcome.
Rona.
Yes, please.
You made my day this evening.
How?
I'm hearing that you can speak Igbo very well. Thank you.
You don't mean
I want to appeal to Rivers people, Rivers elders, especially those that are well to do.
Okay.
To encourage people, organize themselves to resist the injustice that is going on in the state. Rivers State cannot remain like this forever. Rivers State have the potential to be great, to be one of the states to reckon with. So allowing Rivers State to be, to be cornered, be pocketed by some few individuals is very appalling. Rivers State have all it takes. They have people that are well to do, that are intelligent. But it's like everybody is hiding on his own shares. It's not what it please. Some people are just busy gathering money. All this money. Some people that are even rich, even if their next generation will never be poor, yet they are gathering, following one person. It's very bad. Let's people rise up and regain back their state. Thank you.
All right. Hello, good evening. Hello. 08109510951. What's on your mind this evening? What's on your mind right now? What has been on your mind all day or today? From the morning till noon till this evening, even right now. 08109510951. That's the number to call to share what's on your mind exactly as it is. Yeah? Okay. Hello, good evening. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening to you. This is Rona. What's on your mind, plee?
Okay, Lorna. Okay,
Rona.
How are you?
I'm fine.
All right. What is on my mind this evening is the statement of our FCT minister who said he will bring back another great man to be the governor of Republic. And heaven will not fall. I've been pondering on this ever since that PDP man turned APC and contested for primary, and everybody stepped down for him. Are you understanding? Are you getting what I'm saying?
All right. Go on.
So that's what is on my mind.
Okay.
So
Thank you.
I because of that, I am like thinking that it's like we are not existing men in Rivers as a Rivers indigene.
All right, thank you.
I am not happy over this.
Okay.
Because if we don't do something and it continues, it will not be okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. 08109510951. What's on your mind this evening? Now I'm thinking, should I say it? Money is what's on my mind, though. Money is what's on my mind. That's what I'm thinking about. How can I make more money? How can I get more money? How can I just, I just need more money. And it's not to be free, not to live lavishly or to be reckless with the spending, but just that there are a lot of things I want to do. And I'm thinking, how do I get more money? How do I get money? Legal, oh, legitimately, oh. I don't need any idea that would be illegal or not legitimate. So legitimately, how can I make more money? That's what's on my mind. Like that's the major thing on my mind, because a lot of things will just be easier for me if I have more money. That's it. I can just squeeze in one more call to wrap up what's on your mind. 0810-951-0951. One more. What's on your mind this evening? Let's take this final call and then we'll wrap up. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Ethnic nationality, and whether you like it or not, the people that initiated the move that led to the creation of River State are the Ogonis and the Jaws. You go use your brain, and that is why they know that the Ogonis are not people they can count.
All right,
and they can never, their demigod can never in any way nominate, because the truth there is,
all right, thank you.
The person that believes that we do everything to ensure that sin goes out, and he brings in somebody that he can, press people. They think that man is a governor. We are going into the poll.
All right, thank you. This is where we'll wrap up what's on your mind. I appreciate.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
All right. It is today's woman on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Rona Agbara. I'm here on Today's Woman this evening, and I'm talking about what would we be discussing on Today's Woman this evening? It's quite interesting because it's something that we experience on a daily basis. And some persons are of the opinion that it is this. Some other persons are of the opinion that it is that. So while we have different opinions when it concerns this matter, I want to know what you think about it, what your opinion is. And this concerns both men and women. Yeah, it concerns both men and women. But most especially, I think the majority of the people who have the idea of this thing is men, because they're more like on the receiving end. Yeah, they're more on the receiving end. Women are actually the giving or doing the giving or doing the taking rather. Yeah. So yeah. Talking about entitlement when it involves money. Entitlement in women when it involves money. It is no news that women like is even like women love money, we know, right? And the idea that a woman and money 5 and 6 it's what we've come to meet. That is how we met it, right? But then, as much as there's the idea or the knowing that women love money and women and money are like inseparable, there's also the entitlement concept or the entitlement concept that comes with women or a lot of women. But then some men think that entitlement is a gender thing. While I do not think it's a gender thing, because men can be entitled too, but we're talking about entitlement as it involves money and in women. Now, some of the things that some women do, they don't see it as entitlement, but in the real sense, it's entitlement. That entitlement mentality is somewhat flawed. Because I know that there are expectations when it comes to relationships. There are expectations when it comes to friendships. There are expectations when it comes to family. Whatever relationship we have with someone, whether romantic relationship, platonic relationship as in friendship, philia relationship as it comes to family, or even business relationship, customer, vendor relationship, whatever it is, there are certain expectations. But then the problem becomes when entitlement enters. When entitlement enters that relationship, that's when it becomes a problem and it becomes flawed. But I do not know what the popular belief about entitlement is. That's why I want to know what you think about entitlement when it comes to women. Do you think that women are outrageously entitled? I'll give different scenarios, paint different pictures, and stories, experiences of women when it comes to money, giving, and gifts. So I'll leave it to you to call in to tell me if you think that women are outrageously entitled when it comes to or when it involves money. Now, entitlement around money shows up when someone expects resources, access, or a lifestyle support as something that they are owed, not something that they earned or negotiated. So when someone feels, now we're talking women, when a woman feels when a woman expects resources, money, access, gift, and lifestyle support as something that you owe them, that's a bit of entitlement. Now you have a man, or a boyfriend, a fiance, or a husband. There are expectations that you have. You expect that he caters for you. You expect that he gives you all of his resources or the most part of it. You expect that you should have access to his funds. He should support you, your lifestyle, and everything. Now, in relationships, even as a boyfriend, there's the expectation that, oh, my boyfriend should do this for me, should do that for me, he should do this because we are in a relationship. He owes me that. I mean, you are my boyfriend. You owe me, you're my boyfriend, you're my man. You owe me my hair, money to make my hair, pay for my hair appointments, my nails appointments, if I want to do my lashes, if I want to get new bag, a new shoe, if I'm going for an event, I need to get new clothes. You owe that to me to meet all of that need. Oh, special celebrations like Valentine's Day, Girlfriend's Day, Wife Day, Husband Day, Mother's Day, every celebration. Oh, my man should do something romantic, do something extraordinary, do something beautiful. He should send me money, he should send me gifts, he should send me flowers, he should book a ticket to travel, he should book a movie date, he should just do a lot of things because he owes me that because I'm his girlfriend, That's the idea around entitlement as it involves money and women. Now, it's not exclusive to women alone. I said that men can be entitled too, but it's just mostly common with women because, women, money and their demands, but it's not like it's exclusive to my gender alone. But the dynamic looks different because dating, marriage and social norms have shifted. Yeah. Now, let's look at some points around this whole entitlement to women when it involves money. Some people argue that women expect men to fund their dating and their lifestyle. In fact, some women believe that the moment you ask a woman out, automatically you owe her money. Some women believe that the moment a man makes his interest known to you, that I like you, or I want to be with you, I love you, I want you to be my girlfriend, or I want a relationship with you, I want something special with you, you automatically owe me. You automatically should support me financially. Automatically, you should fund my lifestyle. You should pay my bills. You should maintain a certain lifestyle, and you should reciprocate financially. You should contribute financially when it comes to my bills, my lifestyle, and everything. Some other women feel the moment you make your intention known to me, or you haven't, say you've not even made your intentions known, but you just give me a little vibe or the green light that, oh, this guy may actually like me, or this man may actually be interested in me, they automatically feel that if I ask you for anything, you should be able to come through. You should give it to me. If I ask you for money for this, money for that, money, if I bring any bill or need to you, you should be able to fund it. Now, when it comes to dating, there's also the idea that if he cannot pay, he's not serious. If he can't pay for your hair, your nails, if he can't do this for you, if he can't buy you that, he is not serious. Women have actually put this whole financial thing as the basis for judging the man's intention and seriousness. Oh, he didn't send you money and you asked him for money, he didn't do it. Oh, he's not serious. That's the idea that a lot of women have when it involves money and relationship. Now, entitlement is often a continuation of traditional roles. If a woman takes on more childcare, domestic labor, career sacrifices, she expects financial support in return. So the fact that I'm occupying the space of your girlfriend, I expect a financial support in return. The fact that you like me, that you are interested in me, it automatically converts to financial support. Is it? Now, survey shows that a majority of men and women still expect men to pay for their first dates. In many countries, including the US and Nigeria, the expectation drops off in later stages of relationships. Women's financial independence has risen globally, though a lot of women are independent actually. But yet, there's still the idea that you are, or a man owes you money, or you are entitled to his money the moment he is in a relationship with you, or he makes his intention or interest known to you. Now, what is your idea about women and entitlement with money? Do you think that women are outrageously entitled to a man's money? Let me give some examples or some scenarios about this whole entitlement thing, right? So this one is somebody that I know because the person was giving me the gist. So, person was giving me the gist. So I was like, okay, listening to the gist. So she says that she posted a dress on her story, on a WhatsApp story. She posted a dress. And then when she posted that dress, she just wrote a caption on the dress that this dress will look so good on me. The way women post things and they'll post a wig, post a bag or a shoe and just put cry emoji and say, oh, I want, who'll get this for me? A lot of people do that. Who'll take me out? Who'll buy me this? Who'll buy me that? And they just post it on their story. So this is quite different though. This girl, the lady didn't say who will buy me this dress. She just posted the dress and says, this dress will look so good on me. And that's it. So after making that post, she says a few minutes later, a random person who viewed it, just a random contact who viewed the post, asked her how much. And so the random guy asked her how much for the dress. She said she was surprised, like, oh, I don't even know this person so much. As a matter of fact, I just know that he's on my contacts, but I don't really have any relationship whatsoever with him. We're not friends, we're not anything. He just views my post. And I was surprised he asked me how much for the dress. So she says, let me get to the vendor. Let me ask a vendor and I'll get back to you. I'll revert to you. And so the guy says, okay. She says that she asked the vendor in Lagos. She's in Port Harcourt here. She asked the vendor in Lagos and says, please, a dress like this, how much? Do you have this type of dress? How much is it? And the vendor says, not exactly this dress, not the exact dress, but I have something similar to the dress. And she says, okay, if you have something similar, let me see. So the vendor sent her a picture and it looked a little bit like the dress she posted, not the exact dress, but something similar to that dress. So she says, okay, I can make do with this one. And she asked the vendor, how much is the dress? The vendor says 45,000 for that dress. And she said, oh, that's a bit pricey though, but okay, I mean, it looks good and I hope it will be exactly this picture, exactly as it is here. And the vendor says, yes, that's it. Meanwhile, that guy told her that ask for the dress and get back to me, right? That's the thing. That's the conversation they had. So she says, okay. So she went back to the guy and said that she has asked the vendor. Meanwhile, the guy told her delivery, way bill, and the dress, because she says she wants to ask a vendor. Yeah, she says she wants to ask a vendor in Lagos. So the guy says, okay, ask the vendor the price for the dress and way bill and delivery and let me know. So she did that. She asked the vendor said 45,000 for the dress, and then she asked the vendor, okay, to deliver to Waybill from Lagos to Port Harcourt, how much? So the vendor says she wasn't so sure how much the price would be, but she would go to the park the next day and find out and get back to her. So she used her mind to just tell the guy that the dress, of course, the dress for 5,000 naira, and Waybill from Lagos to Port Harcourt should be around 8,000 naira. She just said it like should be around 8,000 naira, but I'm not so sure, but should be around that range. So the guy says, okay. So this morning, because she was giving me the gist, this happened like 2 days ago. So she says this morning the guy sent 45,000 naira to her. He sent 45,000 naira. She said she saw the alert, but she didn't see the alert at the time. The guy sent a message and said, have you confirmed the transaction? Because of course he asked for her account details the previous day. So he asked, have you confirmed the transaction? And she said, oh, she checked her bank app and saw that she had received the 45,000 naira. And she was like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. She was grateful. She appreciated him. Thank you so much for the money. Oh, I'm grateful. Thank you. And the guy just sent an emoji, a love emoji, like you're welcome. And then she said that a few minutes later, she realized that it was just the money for the dress that this guy had sent. He did not send the way bill and the delivery as he had said he would. So she said in her heart, she just felt like, why didn't he send the delivery? If he was going to send it, it would have been 50 or 52, 53, 55,000 naira. Yes, that's what it would have been. Or 53,000, depending on the price the money was going to send going to send 8,000 naira for the way bill and delivery, or just 10,000 naira, maybe around figure total. So she's like, why did he send 45 alone? So she said she sent him a voice note. She sent him a voice note saying, thank you so much for the dress, but I wish I could, because she forwarded it to me. I was like, why did you do that, though? She said, thank you for the dress, but you did not send money for delivery and way bill like you said you would. You know that the vendor is not in my city, the vendor is in Lagos, and way bill and delivery will be around that 8,000 to 10,000 naira. You didn't send that one. She said, after sending that voice note, it took some minutes. The guy didn't respond for some minutes, and then he replied and said, really? He just said, really? She said it was at that point that she realized that, it's like I've messed up. Why did I have to do that? Why did I say that? So she said, that she replied and said, I'm not trying to be ungrateful though. I'm just saying because you said you would. The guy said, I wish you did not say that. I wish you didn't send that voice note about that. And she said she felt really bad. And when she told me, I told her, this is actually free money. You didn't work for it. You just made a post and a guy decided to send it or help you out and give you the money. You don't even have any relationship or friendship with him whatsoever. He was just being generous. And there you received the money. You should have just allowed it. You should have just paid the delivery yourself. I mean, if you could pay for the dress already, is it 5, 8K, 10K that you'll not be able to pay? She said she just wanted the complete money. Now, judging from that story, do you think she was outrageously entitled that, because he said he was going to pay for a dress and way bill, why did he now send the dress and didn't pay for the way bill? Girl. So the fact that he sent the dress and didn't send the way bill, so automatically that money was not complete anymore. That's a bit of entitlement now, is it? Don't you think? Because she felt like he should have sent both the way bill and the dress as he said. Or maybe the guy just felt like, okay, if I send you the dress, you can pay the way bill yourself. After all, it's your dress. You're going to be the one to wear it. It's not like you're wearing it for me or you're wearing it out with me. So maybe that's what he thought, and that's why he sent the money for the dress. She went ahead to say, you did not send way bill money. That was a bit on the edge. That's just one story. Another one. A girl had a conversation with a guy who was interested in her. Now, mind you, this first story, the guy maybe he was interested, or maybe that was his own style or way to get her attention. Maybe that's why he did that. But do you think he would want to go forward to, talking to her more? Although she said she apologized. When the guy said, you shouldn't have sent that voice note, she said she apologized and told him, I'm sorry. Don't read a different meaning to it. Okay? So the guy said, okay, And he replied, And she said, are you angry? I'm really sorry. Right. And the guy said, okay, no problem. She was like, hope you've heard me. She said, no problem. And she kept on asking him, are we good? Are we good? She was feeling bad. She even said that she told him that she was beginning to feel bad about it. And she just wanted to clear the air that, are they good? And the guy said, so, of course, that's sure. And that was it. Now, the next story I'm bringing on here to ask if you think women are outrageously entitled is, this other guy was interested in this girl, made his intentions know that I like you. In fact, I love you. I like you. I want you to be my girlfriend, my girl. And she said she was already she liked the guy too, right back. She liked him too, and she was interested. And then she said that they've been talking for a month. Yeah, they've been talking for a month. And after like a month, she told the guy that when were they going to go on a date? Now, it was not someone she met online. She had seen the person, a few times face to face. So they've seen before at an event and some other place. But they had not officially gone out together on a date. So she asked the guy, when were we going to go on a date? And the guy said, okay, he'll plan for a date and get back to her and let her know on a day that he's free and available to go out on the date with her. So she was excited and looking forward to, properly having a proper date with the guy, and then they'll talk and probably know where the relationship, if it will begin or all of that talking stage thing. So now, she said that a week to where the guy had decided, he told her, okay, we can go on a date, we can go out. She said, he said, we can go out on a Thursday. And she said, okay, that Thursday works for her, that she'll be free. So they were looking forward to Thursday. That day was a a Monday. Yeah, it was a Monday. So 3 days or 4 days to the planned date or outing. So she said that much later that Monday, she asked him to buy her a dress for the date. Okay. And she told him, I want you to get me a dress for the date. And the guy asked her, don't you have dresses before? Oh my God. The guy asked her, don't you have dresses before? And she says, yeah, but this is the first time she's going out with him, so he should buy her a dress for it. And the guy asked her that, but she could wear any of her other beautiful dresses. And she said that she bought all those other ones while she went out. So she needs a new one. And the guy goes, why are you sounding like that is the normal? Like that is the normal thing. That's how it should be. Or that's the general thing everyone should do. And the girl says that's what she's used to. Other previous relationships she's been in, every time they have to go on a date or with her previous people or boyfriends in her previous relationships, the first date they actually met officially, that the guys used to buy her or would buy her a dress. So she's what she was used to. So why is he acting different? So the guy says that's not the normal for him, that it could be the normal thing for every other guy, but he doesn't see it that way. And besides, it's just the first outing. It's not like they're going for an event or something. So she could wear anything. And so she says, what if she decides to wear Ankara or wear something not beautiful? And he says he doesn't mind whatever she wears to the date. What's important to him is the time they'll spend together out and the energy and the fun and everything and the conversations they'll have out there. That he's not really particular about her look, how she'll dress or anything. So she got offended and she said that she was not going to go on the date if he would not buy her a dress. And they had the back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. And the guy said, okay, if that's the problem, I'll send you money to buy a dress. And I asked her how much to get a dress. And she said she just told him the least 15K. The least 15K. And the guy said he does not have that. And mind you, she says this guy has a car, a very big one at that. He drives a Lexus 350. He wears designer's clothes. He has the latest iPhone. He dresses good. He smells good. So he has money. So money was not really the problem. So she was wondering, like, why did he say he didn't have that when I can see clearly that this guy has that, even more than enough, can even do much more than that? Was he trying to be rigid or whatever? So she told him that don't say you don't have that. Just tell me that you don't want to buy it. That would be better. So they had the back and forth argument, and the conversation didn't end well. As the conversation did end well, she says that the dates didn't really happen again. That after that day, conversation just dropped. The energy was not mutual anymore. The aura was just not right. And that's it. And that's it. And that's it. And they didn't eventually go on that date. She says he's lost. I mean, he didn't get a dress from me on the first date, so I don't really care. And I don't mind if we don't ever see again. That's what she said. That's another story of, this whole idea that women have when it involves money. But basically, men actually enable women on these things, because there are men that if you want to go on a date with them, they would buy you a dress, they would buy you a shoe, they will buy you a bag, they'll tell you, I'll send you money to get your hair done, get your nails done, I want you to look a certain way to look more beautiful coming out to see me. Some of them would volunteer to say, I'll come pick you from your house, send me your address to come pick you. Some of them might say, I'll send a boat ride to you or book a boat to the location. While some other men will tell you, if a woman asks me for a transport fare or boat fare on the first date, that's red flag. I can't. That woman is entitled, outrageously entitled. Because what do you mean you cannot afford to bring yourself on a date that I will spend the money on the food we'll eat and drink? For some other men, they don't see that as a big deal. They feel like, of course, I'm the one asking you out and bringing you out of your house, so I should foot all of the bills. In relationships, some men feel my girlfriend should be entitled to my money. My girlfriend, I should be able to meet her needs, buy her things, give her money, plan her birthday, celebrate with her and just give her money whenever she wants. Some people even put their girlfriends on allowances and upkeep money every month. Oh, every month I send a certain amount to my girlfriend or to my wife or to my fiance. This is the money that I send to her every month for her upkeep. And some people are already used to that as a way in relationship. For some other men, they feel like, okay, if you need money and you ask, I will give. But it is not a right. I don't owe you a monthly upkeep money or pay. Am I paying you to be my girlfriend? No. If you need money and you ask me, I'll give you. But don't make it a right that I owe you a certain amount of money every week or every 2 weeks or every month. All of these are just different scenarios and cases. But I want to know what you personally think about entitlement when it involves money with women. Do you think that women are outrageously entitled to men's money or to a man's money? There's a post someone made on X that she went to a restaurant to buy food, one of these eatery to buy food. So when she got there, she already bought her food. Then a guy walked up to her there and says, "You're beautiful, I like you." And, he was just trying to, make passes at her. And so she says the guy demanded for a number. So he requested for my number, and she decided to give the number to the guy and said, "Oh, this is my number." She says that the guy collected her number, and at the time she had not paid for her food, so they were standing at the counter. She had already placed her order. The guy placed the order for food he wanted as takeout. And she says there and there, the guy gave her, and she gave the guy her number, and the guy collected her number, paid for his food, and said, "I'll call you, I'll text you," and left. She says that she felt really off. Like, what do you mean you collected my number? We were buying food on the same place. You saw that I already ordered for my food. You did not pay for it. Why did you not pay for the food? And you said that you're interested in me and you even collected my number. She said, okay, no problem. That when he texts her, she's going to lash out at him. That post was on X for a while. The guy reached out to her when they got home and texted her, "I'm the guy from the eatery. How are you? Hi, my name is..." And she lashed at him and said, "What do you mean? Why are you texting me? Are you okay? Are you fine? What do you mean? You're telling me you're the guy from the eatery. Did you not buy food and pay for yourself and you left? Did you pay for me? Did you pay for my food? Are you collecting my number? What do you mean? You're not serious and all of that." She lashed at him and just cut him off and cut him short there, that you're not a serious person. I'm not interested. The guy that cannot pay for a lady's food that he's interested in and you collected my number has nothing to offer me. And that's how she ended that whole introduction that could have led to a talking stage or whatever. And that was it. So now, there are also cases where men willingly or voluntarily just do things for a woman they just met, or a woman they're in love with, or a woman that they like, or a woman they're in a relationship with, or someone they're just getting to know and getting to talk to. There are also cases where men do not do anything until you ask, and some of them, even when you ask, they may not give you exactly what you want. There are some people that they will give to you without you asking, without asking for a dime. They just do things on their own. They just look at things and look for what to fix. They observe and notice things that you say in passing, and they just try to do it for you. But I'm sure that you've had experiences, whether you're a man or a woman. I'm sure that you've had experiences with a woman or women, and they give off maybe this entitlement mentality or attitude to you. And I'm sure that as a woman, you've probably had men that you were involved with or talking to that you demanded or you requested things from and they did not come through, or some came through. Do you think that women are outrageously entitled when it comes to money? Or no, it's not entitlement, it's just the normal. That's just how women are. That's how it should be. If a woman requests something, it means she actually needs it. I'd like to know your opinion, from the man's perspective and also from a woman's POV. Yeah, from a woman's point of view, what do you think? From a man's point of view, what do you think? I want to play a song. Right after playing that song, I'd open the phone lines and have you join in on the conversation to tell me what you think. How is this Chike song now? All right, so let's do this song and come back from that one. And then I'd like to know what you think. Please stay with me.
Say I love you. I love you.
More music on trendybeats.com.
Oh my love, I want you by my side. You know I'll make you laugh.
One, what's your opinion? What do you think, though? Do you think that women are outrageously entitled? Do you think women are outrageously entitled when it involves money? Or do you think that, it's just normal? That's how women are. Women like money, so they will do anything to get money. Or they are just naturally interested when it comes to money or man's money. You know, when say that there's this sweetness that comes with spending a man's money. That a man's money is very sweet to spend or to use. You may have your own money, but money from a man, or the money from a man, is just sweeter to use. Do you think so? Do you think that women are outrageously entitled when it comes to money, or that's just how it is? You could share an experience though that you've had, and then from some of the stories that I've narrated about women being entitled or not. I want to know what you think, really. And I just have a few minutes to wrap up. 0810-951-0951. What do you think about this whole entitlement thing? Do you think it's just a concept? It's not real? Or really, you've experienced how, like, people are entitled to other people's money? Men, women, a woman to man's money. If you're a man, have you experienced, a woman being, so much entitlement? Why do you say that I owe you this? Because I just said I like you, or because we're in a relationship? As a woman, do you think that you are entitled to your man's money, or a man that is interested in you, his money? 0810-951-0951. Call me to tell me what you think. I want to know. All right, go on.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you very well. Go on, please.
Okay. I believe that it's just laziness. Most ladies don't really work hard. They just want to reap where they know so. And that's the reason why most of them are feeling entitled and they are being neglected as well. So it's just laziness. That's my own take.
All right. Thank you. 0810-951-0951. Do you think that women are outrageously entitled when it involves a man's money? Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Welcome.
Yes, my name is James. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, go on.
Okay, well, what I have to say with regard to the topic that's on ground is that, most of, just as what you said earlier, all these things are being enabled by men. And you can see that you hardly see someone that is from a lady that is from a rich family or a rich background.
Having that mindset.
This condition that you must buy me a dress for us to hang out or go for a date.
Yeah.
Or you must probably you that is making the money if you have plans for yourself. So all they're interested in is just bring the money.
So do you think that some women are outrageously entitled to a man's money?
Yes. Some are really terrible.
Okay.
All
right. Thank you for sharing your opinion. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening. Welcome.
Yeah, Regina, call for good.
All right, go on.
I think the U.S. entitled to the mentality. Spend money, waste money, or what? It's called
It's called what?
It's cut across both gender.
Oh, yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah, the reason why I say so is that if you are in a relationship with a woman that is spending on behalf of a man, you find it in a situation where it looks as if that man feels that it is the right of that woman to be spending on him. And the same thing applicable to where the man is the one spending on a woman.
Okay.
That same woman too will feel that it is her entitlement for the man to be spending on her. So that is why I say it's cut across both
genders. Okay.
Yeah,
all right. Thank you. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
Thank you. My own suggestion with regards to what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't have much to say about it.
Okay.
But any woman who asks me of, kind of bills me, starts with billing.
Yeah.
I feel the person is after my life, so it's obviously a red flag.
Oh, so that's a red flag for you?
Yes, I'll stop it immediately. I'll cut it off.
Hey, well, you don't play, oh. All right, thank you for sharing your opinion. If you're a woman, do you think that as a woman you are outrageously entitled? Because I'm sure that you've had experiences with some men that maybe you were talking to, or maybe even in a relationship, or maybe someone that you're just getting to know, this whole talking stage thing, or a friend or friendship, or someone that just told you, or you know that the person likes you, so you just feel like, if I ask this person for money, this person should be able to give it to me, because I mean, you said you like me, so why can't you pay my bills? Or you're dating me, why can't you fund my lifestyle and support me and contribute to me financially? So as a woman, do you think you're outrageously entitled? Do you think you are entitled to a man's money? Yeah. And as a man, do you think women are outrageously entitled when it comes to a man's money? I mean, you've had dealings with women who demand for things because you are interested in them, or because you're in a relationship with them, or because you're friends with them, so they just make demands. Oh, we're going to this thing. Okay, send me money for this. Oh, how do you want me to come? How do I get there? Oh, send me to and fro ride fare. Oh, I want to buy this for this outing. Oh, please, I want to. This guy says he likes me. Well, let me tell him that I'm craving shawarma and parfait, or I'm craving pizza and berry blast. Or let me just tell him that I'm going to watch a movie with my friends. Let him pay for our tickets. 3 of my friends. Hi, please, I'm going to watch a movie with my friends. Can you pay the tickets for 3 of my friends and our refreshments? You know, there's just a lot of examples, though, that I can't even begin to remember all of them as it comes to my head, right? So what do you think about it, though? Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
CJ is the name calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Yes, when we look at this issue, we begin to wonder, is it a sin, is it a crime for a man to say, okay, I like you, or want us to be in a relationship? Then what obtains is that the lady now begin to give him bills. You get as a bill. But if this thing can come naturally, in the process of the relationship, the man can be able to do even more than the woman may expect. But approaching the woman, they now begin to say, bring this, bring that, bring this. It's a red flag.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your opinion. Hello. Good evening. Hello. Yes, please.
Yeah. Hi.
Good evening.
Good evening, Rona.
Good evening to you.
Yeah. Hello. Good evening, Rona.
Yeah, I can hear you very well. Go on. Yeah.
Okay. So, I think the level of entitlement is because of course, dating back African traditional African society and how it has patterned, the man and the woman. So the woman is naturally feeling entitled, and I think because of this entitlement, that is why this struggle about gender balance also, yes, because you don't expect a man, to, from in a place where a woman and a man is, and then a woman always feel a man should be in charge, a man should take care of me every time, and then you don't expect to always have a say in, when issues are also to be discussed, because you are just more or less like a child, because I can't expect a child that I always provide for, come and suggest when I'm talking about important things. You can't, you won't have the opportunity.
So that's the idea about it. Oh, that's your opinion about it. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So that's what I just think shortly.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for sharing your opinion on that one. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yes, please.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Go on.
Yeah, Roland, play my voice note. Don't forget to.
This one, the word you. 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, evening, Rona.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm Sebastian.
Okay, go on.
Yes. Any woman or any girl who make such demand before entering into a relationship, or even when the relationship is
on,
has gone far, that lady or that woman is only exposing her nature. And such women, they don't have good relationship with people. If you look at them, any women like that, the man will always use them and later dump them. Because they are not good virtue that you will find in a woman. That before you do anything, you have a relationship with a man, you will be demanding, bring this.
Yeah.
It shows high level of lack of discipline.
All right.
So
thank you. I
get
your point.
It's not a good virtue. It's not a good virtue at all.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Welcome.
Thank you. This is Frank calling from Olorumimbo.
All right, go on.
So what I want to contribute on this question is that any man who is on such a relationship that woman, neither even your wife in the house, is after your money every time, money. Let that man change his name to Run for Your Dear Life. That is what you're going to be answering. Run for your dear life, because such woman never mean well for you.
Okay.
If it means well for you, she won't be after your money each and every time. And if it is by relationship, that person is exposing her character, that she can never become a good wife.
All right, thank you. All right, thank you. Let's also understand that there are some men who don't see this as a big deal, right? There are some men who don't feel that a woman is entitled to their money. Some of these men, they're men that when they're trying to get a woman's attention, they do things for her. Like, oh, this is a pretty woman, you're trying to get her attention. Or if she has any need, you volunteer to help out. Some of them even tell you, oh, okay, I want us to sit out and meet out. I'll send you money to, prep yourself or take care of yourself, or send you money for maintenance, for your girl maintenance, and they'll just send you money. Or some of them will just say, oh, I just want to send you something maybe for the week, or you could go get yourself something nice. So let's also understand the balance there, that there are also men who do these things willingly or voluntarily. even in getting to know somebody or making their interest known to the person, right? Let's take this message here. Good evening, my sister. Most ladies these days put money first in their relationship. They use money as a yardstick to determine their own love, and by so doing, wrongly engage in dangerous and fraudulent affairs that leads them to nowhere good. Thanks from Nze JN Nwadike JP. Let me play this voice note for the time we're over, and this one will come and tell me that. You did not play my voice note. All right, let's do this one, and then we'll get back to calls for the few minutes that we still have. All right.
Yeah, good evening. Once again, Rona Cambillion. And there, I've been laughing, though. You see how women, your agenda have turned relationship, married to transactional, which is unfair to men. See that girl that said the man did not pay for her food. She's a gold digger, and the gold digger is a criminal. That is criminal acts. Yes. Even as some girls are proud of being a gold digger. See, any girl that giving you condition, I'm advising our men, walk away from that girl. She's not a wife material. This mentality should be stopped. It doesn't happen like that in the foreign nation, in the civilized nation. That is why I'm telling some men, never you date a poor girl. They are thinking, how will you? Okay, you have said everything, my dear. You forgot this one. They said that a push gift. There's one girl like that. I listened to her show in one of the radio stations like that. We were talking about push gift. When a woman deliver, you must buy her gift. As in a born Mary Magdalene or a born Jesus Christ, you must buy him gift. You have been buying her gift, but it must be special because a born and it is a mandatory. So who does that? You can't use that. You can't use money, proper things to entice woman. Any man that do that is not a reasonable man. He can never be in charge of your marriage. If you want to use money, gift to entice woman, that is not genuine love now. So Nigerian women should change from all this transactional relationship and marriage. It's unfair to men.
All right. Let's take this call and then we'll just wrap up with this one. All right. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome.
Yeah. The man that sent is it 45,000 naira?
Yeah.
And the other girl, and the same girl is asking for
way bill and delivery fee. Yeah.
That girl is ungrateful.
But she said she appreciated him and told him thank you for the money. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it for the money.
She's
but
ungrateful. That money, she never worked for it.
Yeah.
Someone just really gave her 50,000. How much?
45K. Yeah.
She asking for 10,000. Wow.
So you think that's entitlement?
No, that girl is ungrateful. And this is one thing that's why so many girls are not married. They remain in their father's house.
Okay.
Because before you say hi to a girl, she will start demanding. My mother has not paid my rent.
My gas are finished.
I'm pushing men out from their addiction now. It doesn't make sense to me.
All
so
right.
they should change their mentality of entitlement.
Okay.
Asking for money.
Okay.
Because a man say hi to you, you not start demanding. Like there's one that told me today that she has not eaten. Just because I say hi to her. Just imagine that.
Oh my God.
That at least I should help her that she has not eaten.
But what if she has really not eaten now? You not think that
Just say hi to her. She say, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Just imagine that kind of rubbish. So I have to call her. I told her to send her account number.
Yeah.
As she sent it, I just block her.
Oh.
Just imagine that kind of rubbish.
Oh no.
So if they continue with this mentality, they will remain unmarried. No man will marry them. Thank you.
All right, thank you for sharing that one. But what if she has really not eaten now? You not think of that maybe she really has not eaten. You say hi to her, and the next thing she says she's hungry. Now, in trying to put a balance to this, there are men also that don't think this is a problem. There are men that won't tell you, have you eaten today? Should I buy you lunch? Should I send you lunch? Should I send you dinner? Should I send food to you? Should I, send you money to buy food? Some men will even say, what's your day like? What are you doing today? Okay, are you free to go watch a movie? All right, just book the boat to the location and I'll send the right money to you. So it's just that some women have taken it as the norm, and that's how they relate with every other man that they meet. I'll just wrap up with this final call and then we'll end it here. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Welcome. Yes, please.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. Yes, the last speaker have almost off my mind.
Okay.
You see, you
Hello?
you feeling?
Yeah.
Oh, I love you. Or can I hear from you?
Yeah.
And the person, my name is Ndibisi, okay?
Okay.
They take it as an advantage. Using that avenue as a bank. They want to go and buy your bra. You call the person. They want to go and buy pants. You call the person.
Oh my God.
They want to go and buy cream. You call the person. Okay,
all
if
right.
That is the case, what if the relationship enter to marriage? You will kill the man.
All right. Okay.
So all these things, I'm sorry to say, some of us, even men and women, some of us have already drive away shame.
All right.
For me, it's a shame and embarrassment.
Thank you.
You are telling the person that you don't have anything in your house. Your parents is not capable to feed you.
All right, thank
That's
you.
What they're saying.
Thank you for sharing. All right, this is where I wrap up. Okay, thank you all so much for joining on the conversation. It was really fun talking about it, and at some point, very. What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Hello, this is the BBC World Service. I'm Harriet Gilbert. Welcome to World Book Club, where this month we've been reading a book that sold over 1 million copies in 45 languages, even though it's about the mysteries of quantum physics. And if you're thinking, ooh, no, that's not for me, I've never been strong on science, think again. I know almost nothing about science, and this book is so friendly and fascinating, and most of all inspiring, that it's quite banished my science phobia. It's called 7 Brief Lessons on Physics, and joining me to answer questions about it from BBC listeners around the world is its Italian author, the physicist Carlo Rovelli. Carlo, welcome to World Book Club.
Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to be here.
Well, our pleasure too. And can I just say, someone's just told me that when the Chinese president, Xi Jinping, gave a televised talk recently, one of your books on physics was prominently displayed behind him, which is pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yes, I was surprised more than anybody else, of course.
It wasn't the book. It wasn't 7 Brief Lessons on Physics.
No, it's a later book called Helgoland about quantum mechanics. That's much more, a bit less friendly than the 7 lessons we're talking about.
Well, the friendly book we're talking about today has become a global phenomenon, even without the help of Xi Jinping. It consists, as it says on the cover, of 7 brief lessons on physics. Lessons that move from the early 20th century and Einstein's theory of relativity through to such subjects as quantum mechanics, the nature of time, black holes, all brought to vivid life through Carlo Rovelli's storytelling skills. And, Carlo, I think we should go straight to a reading from the first brief lesson, the one that introduces us to Einstein. This is in the English translation by Simon Carnell and Erica Segre.
Okay. There are absolute masterpieces which move us intensely. Mozart's Requiem, Homer's Odyssey, the Sistine Chapel, King Lear. To fully appreciate their brilliance may require a long apprenticeship, but the reward is sheer beauty. And not only this, but the opening of our eyes to a new perspective upon the world. Einstein's jewel, the general theory of relativity, is a masterpiece of this order. I remember the excitement I felt when I began to understand something about it. It was summer. I was on the beach at Condofuri in Calabria, immersed in the sunshine of the Hellenic Mediterranean, and in the last year of my university studies. Undistracted by schooling, one studies best during vacations. I was studying with the help of a book that had been gnawed by mice, because at night I'd used it to block the holes of these poor creatures in the rather dilapidated hippie-ish house on an Umbrian hillside, where I used to take refuge from the tedium of university classes in Bologna. At times, I would raise my eyes from the book and look at the glittering sea. It seemed to me that I was actually seeing the curvature of space and time imagined by Einstein, as if by magic, as if a friend was whispering into my ear an extraordinary hidden truth, suddenly raising the veil of reality to disclose a simpler, deeper order. Ever since we discovered that the earth is round and turns like a mad spinning top, we have understood that reality is not as it appears to us. Every time we glimpse a new aspect of it, it is a deeply emotional experience. Another veil has fallen.
Carlo Rovelli, thank you very much indeed. And we're going to our first question now. On the telephone in West Yorkshire, in England, is Mark Wilcox. Mark, hello.
Hello. I'd just like to say how much I really enjoyed your book, Carlo. It's packed an awful lot into a small space, particularly for a non-scientist like myself. I just wondered, was the idea of the book in part born out of your frustration with a large percentage of the population, or are you just naturally evangelical about your subject?
Well, so, Carlo, what was it that inspired you to write 7 Brief Lessons on Physics?
First of all, thanks a lot, Mark. Nothing inspired me. It happened a little bit by accident. I wrote some articles for an Italian newspaper, and these articles were appreciated by a lot of people, and a publisher asked me to make a book of it. And I said, why not? After all, this could be an opportunity to talk about how much I am in love with physics to a very large readership. And so I just wrote it very fast, thinking that it would be a little booklet, a few copies, and it worked.
It certainly did. Mark, thank you very much for your question. And Carlo, thank you for your answer. We're going now to Turkey for our next question, where on the phone is Osama Kandil.
Hello.
Hi, you're in Turkey, but in fact you're not actually Turkish, are you?
Yes, I'm Palestinian Jordanian, living in Turkey.
Palestinian Jordanian. Okay, well, Osama, what is your question for Carlo?
Hi, Carlo. I really enjoyed your book. It was like a poem in science, if I can say. And here's my question. The revolutionary concepts of modern physics, I think, are over 100 years old. Yet, these concepts remain challenging to common sense, unlike other areas in life. What are the reasons for this disconnect between modern physics and public understanding? Thank you.
Well, thank you. That's very true. I mean, the concepts, as Osama says, have been in place for the last 100 years, and yet most of us, and I include myself here, find them quite difficult to understand. So what is the reason for this disconnect between modern physics and our understanding?
Thank you, Sam. And first of all, I understand you're Palestinian, so all my heart is close to you and your people right now. Let me try to answer this question. I think it's mostly a matter of time. We're used to learn things which seem very strange and then get used to it. It happened to humankind through history. If you just think that at some point we'll realize that the Earth is round and is actually spinning, that's completely disconcerting at first, and then we sort of realize that that's possible, and we integrate it in our worldview. I think the novelty is just strange because it's a novelty. I hope, and my book is also a little drop toward this process, that slowly the strangeness of modern physics will be integrated in our understanding of the world. It's just something which is new to us, and we haven't fully digested it.
What was helpful to me, Carlo, from your book, was that you point out that quantum theory isn't purely just a sort of wonderful abstract idea that some scientists had, but that it's actually, you say, it has gifted us contemporary technology. And I just wonder if you could expand briefly on that. I mean, what has quantum theory enabled us to do in terms of contemporary technology?
All the contemporary electronic technology is built by little things, chips and integrated circuits, thanks to quantum physics. A lot of our medical devices are quantum phenomena. The passage of the book I read is about Einstein's general relativity, which is essential for making the GPS that is in our car and in our telephones that we use now to find our ways in cities and around. That requires Einstein's theory of general relativity. So what I describe in the book in large part is not some esoteric ideas of how the world could be, but is the grounding of the basic science on which so much of contemporary technologies it's based.
Carlo, thank you. And I think, Osama, I think you had another question you wanted to ask.
Yes, actually. Throughout my life, I was drawn to science by the captivating stories of discovery and breakthrough. But later I encountered the less glamorous side of academic research, tedious tasks and seemingly mundane work. I'm curious, how do you maintain your enthusiasm and find fulfillment in your day-to-day research, even when the excitement of major discoveries seems distant?
It's the idea that really academic science is pretty dreary these days.
Well, this is always in life. I mean, you do something, you get excited about something, but then the reality of the daily life sometimes is complicated and boring. Annoying colleagues and annoying things you have to do every day and all that. But I think that one has a happy life, whatever one does, if one keeps the enthusiasm of the youth and keep going. And I was fortunate enough to have it. I fell in love with science, not very young, in my late 20s. And since then, it's a pleasure. I mean, when I can sit down and do my calculations in physics, I'm working on black holes now, I am happy.
On black holes?
That's right. I'm happy when I can do my science.
Well, thank you very much, Carlo. And thanks, Osama, for your questions. And we have a phone call from Vancouver in Canada now, from Dan. Hello, Dan?
Hi there. Hi, Carlo. Very nice to meet you. First, I'd just like to start by saying I'm a huge fan of yours. Your books speak to me like no other in your field. I find myself on the edge of my seat as a chapter builds, even though there's no hero or villain or love affair, yet I'm totally enthralled. You speak so eloquently to our current understanding of time. Quote, "We must not think of time as if there were a great cosmic clock that marks the life of the universe. We have known for more than a century that we must think of time instead as a localized phenomenon. Every object in the universe has its own time, running at a pace determined by the local gravitational field." End quote. We all also accept that the universe is approximately 13.8 billion years old. So my question is, how can there be no universal time and yet the universe itself have an age?
A riddle, Carlo.
Great question. Wonderful. Thank you very much, Dan. We are fellow Canadians. I spent most of my last 4 years in Canada. It's a great question, and people often get confused about that. The answer is that what we call the age of the universe, it's sort of an average. And let me put it precisely. We live on Earth in the solar system, and our sun is part of a galaxy, our own galaxy, right, the Milky Way. And if we look around outside the galaxy, there's a nearby galaxy, which is Andromeda. And the astronomers have seen very well that Andromeda and our galaxy are moving toward one another. So they're going to meet.
Sorry, did you say they were moving towards one another?
Yeah, they're moving towards one another. And they're going to meet in the future. We're talking about 100 millions, maybe long time, but not tomorrow. I mean, but they're definitely going to meet. And here's the point: when they are going to meet, the age of one since a Big Bang and the age of the other since a Big Bang are going to be different. So one is older since a Big Bang and one is younger. There isn't a age since a Big Bang. They're different depending on how you have been moving since then, where have you been, how much mass was around you, and so on. So the notion that the universe is 15.8 billion years old, I'm not sure this is the right number, but whatever it is, it's not very correct notion. It is the age for us, or is an average age from our galaxy, right? But precisely in the same manner in which if here on Earth you spend time in the mountain or you spend time by the sea, you have less time by the sea and more time in the mountain. Similarly, in the universe as a whole, there are some galaxies where there's more time and some where there's less time because there's more mass, because they're moving differently. And when we meet, the age of the universe is different.
That's extraordinary. Well, thank you very much. And Dan, thank you for your question. And to Italy now, to Rome, where Francesco Tozzi is on the telephone. Francesco, hello.
Hello, I am Francesco from Rome, Italy. My question is, all things are made by the aggregation and relation of elementary particles that exchange information and are also part of our bodies and brain. For this reason, can we imagine that particles are alive and aware?
Grazie, Francesco. So are quantum particles, quantum particles are the smallest thing, aren't they, in existence? Are they alive and conscious, asks Francesco, because of their relational capacity?
This also is the great question. One topic that I've often covered in my book is precisely the fact that we understand the world relationally, so in the way each part of reality is reflected affects another part of reality. However, I would not at all push this to say that a single elementary particle has consciousness or is aware or perceives something, because what we call our awareness, our consciousness, it's related to the fact that we have a very complex brain that does all sorts of things. So when we talk about consciousness, we're really talking about the phenomena that come from what happened in our brain. So without this brain and its complexity, which to a large extent still we are not very clear about what's going on, I would not say that there is anything mental, anything psychic, anything conscious in animated matter. Animated matter reflect the rest because it is affected by the rest. A stone is hit by another stone, so in this sense it feels the other stone because it reacts to it, but not in the sense that it feels in the way we feel.
Thank you very much.
Grazie, Francesco.
That's one of the things that excited me a lot about 7 Brief Lessons on Physics, Carlo, this idea that quantum particles exist, if I've got this correctly, they exist only in the fact that they relate to something else, that existence is a matter of relating to some other thing.
This is correct, and this is, for me, the most exciting message of fundamental physics, and the deepest one also. Quantum mechanics tells us that entities have their properties only insofar as they interact with something else. The properties are ways in which they manifest themselves to something else. So we have to think about the world in terms of relations, not in terms of things. In terms of events, where events involve things encountering one another. I've expressed this in a sort of slogan in one of my pages, saying that we should think that the world is not made by things like stones, but is rather made by things like kisses.
But so actions rather than objects.
Exactly. Entities by themselves are sort of empty. They're nothing unless they interact.
Thank you very much indeed, Carlo Rovelli. And we're off to Poland now, where Maria is on the telephone for you. Maria, hi. Am I right? I think you are Lithuanian, in fact, and just living in Warsaw at the moment.
Yes, and I'm calling from Vilnius, Lithuania, and work in Warsaw.
Thank you very much. And your question for Carlo Rovelli.
Hello, Professor Rovelli.
Hello.
We know that the human brain functions on electricity of a very weak charge. From my observation of young minds, I wonder if pulses from the human brain can be compared with quantum leaps.
Now, a quantum leap, as I understand it, or a quantum jump, I think it's also called, is when a particle jumps from one state to another state.
Yes.
And as Maria asks, are the pulses from the human brain, the electric pulses from the human brain, can they be compared to quantum leaps?
You're certainly right, Maria, that our brain works with electricity. On electricity, there's a lot of electric phenomena in the brain. The neurons send message along their legs, which are electrical pulses. And it's also true that in some deep sense everything is quantum, because it's quantum mechanics which structures the atoms, structure the main small phenomena. However, I would not think that there is anything particularly quantum in the functioning of the brain, and we really need quantum mechanics to understand the specific way in which the brain works. The electrical phenomena in the brain are not very different, much more complex, but they're not very different than the electric phenomena that are in a, say in a computer. It's all electrical pulses going around. So my answer is mixed. Yes, there's quantum mechanics and therefore quantum leaps everywhere, but the pulses themselves can be described as classical pulses of electricity without relying on quantum mechanics.
Carlo, thank you very much, and thank you, Maria. And we're quantum leaping around the globe at the moment. We're going to Copenhagen in Denmark now, where Jan is on the telephone. Jan, hi.
Hi. Hello, Carlo. Thank you for taking my question. I started reading books again after about a 30-year break 1 year ago, and one of the first ones was your 7 Brief Lessons, and I absolutely loved it. It was so poetic, and it really inspired me to read a lot more books, especially in physics. But I got to thinking a lot about quantum theory and quantum mechanics and the fathers of it, these bunch of young adults who figured it all out using just pen and paper like 100 years ago. And I was wondering, what do you think is holding humanity back from making further large breakthroughs in this area? Have we reached the limits of human understanding from an intelligence point of view?
Oh, I don't think at all we've reached, certainly not the limit of knowledge. There's so many things we don't know. There are more mysteries out there than solution we've found. And nor, I think, we've reached the limit of our own capacities. I'm sure we can do better, unless we do a nuclear war and kill one another before. But I think the reason we haven't made a big next jump, or we don't see any enormous advance comparable to what happened in the period you mentioned, is very simply the fact that in spite of the hype, science is slow. It's always been slow, and it's still slow today. It's a slow cultural process that involves all sorts of things. So we are on the way toward understanding more. Big open problem is that the quantum mechanics discovered by those young kids, as you said, young people, and Einstein theory are still not clearly understood how they work together. But there's also work happening on that, and I hope steps ahead will happen. Also, remember, in the moment, very few people were realizing that there was a major revolution happening. Most of the people would think about something else. And so it took time to recognize. One of the main characters of them got a Nobel Prize, but in the 50s, so almost half a century later. So maybe there's something great happening in science now, but it takes time before it emerges and convinces everybody and becomes clear that there's a step ahead.
These young men that Jan's talking about, I mean, are we talking about, well, one of them Danish, Niels Bohr, and about Werner Heisenberg? Are these the guys?
That's correct. Heisenberg was one of them, and his collaborator, Dirac, British, and Jordan, German. Niels Bohr was a major part of that story, but was not young at the time. It was previous generation. So it was the old guy, the old grandfather with all these kids around making wonderful discoveries. In fact, the kids were also fighting among themselves. Schrödinger and Heisenberg with different views, and Bohr were trying to, they were both fantastic ideas, and Bohr was trying to calm them down.
Yes, I read somewhere that the American physicist Richard Feynman said at some point, nobody understands quantum mechanics.
That's correct. Feynman said so. Feynman is the following generation, perhaps the greatest physicist of the second half of the 20th century. And he said so because he was pointing out that there is something still mysterious in quantum theory. It's not only that it's hard to digest, but even the scientists are confused about it, and there are debates what exactly it means. That's the topic of the second of my lessons, where I point out that Niels Bohr, that you just mentioned, until the end of his life, he was keep coming back to the main discovery of quantum mechanics and asking, what the hell have we understood?
Well, Carlo Rovelli, thank you.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM? Such a unique dial.
Hey, I'm Ikra, and this is What's in the World from the BBC World Service. Let's be honest, the comments section can be a bit of a Wild West. You never quite know what you're going to get, you never know what's real or not, and sometimes some of the most popular comments can actually be bots. We've definitely had a few bots in our comments, let me tell you. And maybe bots can even create a viral moment. Recently, the singer Chapel Roan faced some backlash online after her bodyguard apparently left an 11-year-old fan in tears. It turns out the security guard wasn't actually working for her, and now there are reports that the whole thing could have been driven by bots designed to spread hate and misinformation. So in this episode, we're going to find out how much of the content we see online could be bots and who could be behind them too. Okay, so let's find out a bit more. The BBC's disinformation reporter Jackie Wakefield is right here with me. Hey.
Hey.
So, Jackie, we're going to chat about Chapel Roan in a bit. But first, we got to get into the definition of a bot and bot farms. What are they?
So a bot is just a non-human, so a robot, non-human activity. As for a bot farm, in essence, it's just a rack of smartphones which are programmed to post on fake social media accounts. So what happens when someone runs a bot farm is they just have a rack of phones and all of those phones are posting all at once, usually hundreds, sometimes thousands of phones.
So when you're talking about all these different phones that are programmed together, how is that actually looking in practice? Is it a person that's doing that, or?
Yeah, so typically a person can create a program that they put into all the phones, which then allows them to post. So this has sort of been changing a lot in recent years. So at the start, it would have been someone, having to maybe create the content and then send that to the phones for them to post. Then it became more easy with AI to have the phones come up with their own content, or the machine learning algorithm to come up with its own content to then post on social media. So now there's a lot less human intervention.
Can we find out who is running these bot farms and bot campaigns, I guess?
Yes, sometimes. And there have been many occasions where researchers have been able to find out who's running the bot farms. There's kind of like a multi-level thing going on here. There's the companies who run them and they kind of sell their services to different people, whether that be companies trying to sell their products, whether that be to countries trying to spread propaganda, or whether that be to celebrities or PR agencies trying to kind of change public opinion. But that being said, it's not always that easy to detect. Sometimes we can say that there is a bot farm, but it's really difficult to know whether that is just a random bot, a random group of people trying to make some money, or if there is something a bit deeper going on.
So when we're talking about bots, how do they make money?
There's a few ways they make money. So either you set up a bot farm and use it to just drive traffic, so you make money off the typical social media monetization pathways. The second is through online scams, so getting people to click through to products or phishing links where you scam them. And then the third way is people hire out their bot farms to other companies, countries, or people or influencers to sell their services to sway public opinion.
And getting to the situation with Chapel Roan, what exactly happened there?
Okay, so there was a bit of an online scandal. I'm not sure if you saw it. So in essence, what happened was a Brazilian football player posted about his stepdaughter who walked past Chapel Roan's table. The security guard cornered her, told her not to bother her. Chapel Roan wasn't aware. Anyway, it caused like a massive firestorm over whether or not, everywhere, whether or not Chapel Roan was mean to her fans, whether she was mean to children. And there have been a few things before where Chapel Roan has, told off paparazzi, asked fans not to approach her. So that kind of dialogue has been going on for a little while.
And Chapel Roan, in response to the incident, said she felt sad for the child and added that she hadn't been aware of the incident and it didn't involve her own personal security. It later turned out that the security guard was actually working for someone else.
What happened in this case was a research company called Goodia. They looked at the posts, about 100,000 posts generated about this Chapel Rowan's football player daughter scandal, and they did find that bots contributed significantly to the online discourse. What they found was it was only 4% of users they thought were bots, which were contributing to the discourse, but they accounted for 23% of the posts. Most of the posts that they thought were originating from bots were the ones that were stirring up more hateful comments, misinformation, and kind of trying to spread lies and spread, I guess, a bit of dissatisfaction about Chapel.
Why do we get these pile-ons from bots?
It's really strange because it could be a couple reasons, especially in the case of Chapel Rowan, who she's out and loud about some of her opinions, and there could be people, countries or organisations that disagree with some of her more outspoken thoughts and opinions. That's one possibility. The other possibility is it could just be for money. So we know that a lot of commentators, influencers talk about celebrity culture. It's very possible that the bots are just piling in because this is the popular topic of the moment, and therefore they want to drive traffic to their own profiles and make money through that way. But also it could be people trying to sway public opinion against Chapel Rowan. Attribution is really difficult.
What are the social media companies doing about this?
Everyone's probably clicked on the I'm not a robot capture box. So that's one step that social media companies have taken. And then there's sort of purges of bots that social media companies have done. So in 2014, there was a really famous Instagram purge where all of a sudden a lot of celebrities' followers halved. And it was a very gossipy moment of okay, he's hired bots to follow
He mostly
them.
had bots in their followings.
A lot of influencers struggled that day. The company came up with a way to sort of detect that bot activity, people who didn't post, people who logged on at random times. So I've been flagged as a bot before on Depop, which is a vintage reselling app for clothes. Apparently my activity was irregular and that I was using the app too much. That's kind of a way that social media companies also monitor it. However, they have been criticised a lot that they're not doing enough. So researchers from the University of Notre Dame analysed the AI bot policies of the main social media platforms and did find that pretty much on all of them they could get through by programming bots to get around these captures and other monitoring techniques.
Yeah, I can totally relate. I've been flagged as a bot
Have
before,
you?
not on Depop, but when trying to get concert tickets. And I think when it's...
Yes.
I've been on the website for too long refreshing and it thinks I'm a bot. So if someone's listening and thinking, well, how do I protect myself from these bots then? How can we tell who is a bot? What would you say to them?
It's really tricky because with AI now, the quality of these bots and what they post, it's really good and it's really hard to distinguish it from real people. However, there's a few tips and tricks. So the first is, are they posting all hours of the day? Because that probably indicates they're not sleeping, which probably means that there's some fake activity going on there. The other one that I like to look at is, does the country that the account originates from, does that not quite line up with what they're posting? So, for example, if they say they're a USA patriot, but they're based in Sri Lanka, that's just a flag. It's not necessarily, oh, that's a bot, but it's just something to look out for. And to be honest, just a general rule that I use for myself, particularly on platforms like TikTok, where typically the video is human generated, but the comments will be flooded with bots. Often what I do is just think about what I think about the content of the video before I open the comments, just to make sure that, you're not being swayed constantly by what other people or non-people are telling you to think. And then lastly, it's just to Google it and check if what you're seeing is misinformation or disinformation.
Jackie, I'm going to keep those in mind next time I'm having a look at the comments section. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much.
Thank you for being with us today. I'm Ikra. This is What in the World from the BBC World Service. I'll see you soon. Bye.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
You might want to think twice next time you slide into someone's DMs on Instagram. That's because the platform has switched off one of its privacy features, end-to-end encryption. And if an app has end-to-end, it means that your direct messages, your DMs, as well as photos and calls can only be seen by the sender and the recipient. So they're protected from everyone else, from the social media platforms themselves, from hackers, even the police. But now Insta has turned off that option, and Meta, which is the company that owns Instagram, will be able to see whatever you're sending. And it doesn't just own Instagram. It's also in charge of Facebook and WhatsApp, so people are worried about what could happen on those platforms in the future. Because this isn't just about your private pics. In some countries, people are being attacked or imprisoned for sharing views that don't align with the state. So why is Instagram pulling the plug on end-to-end encryption, and what does it mean for you? I'm Hannah, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. We're going to find out more now from our cyber correspondent, Joe Tidy. Hey, Joe.
Hi.
Why has Meta done this? Why are they turning off this feature?
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What is the effect of an action and no action? Can a visionary effect a big move by himself? How much can the people achieve supporting and rallying behind a visionary? As governor, with the backing of the good people of River State, he effected big moves in the education, power, agricultural, and security sectors. As minister, with the backing of the great people of Nigeria, he again effected even bigger moves in maritime security, modernized rail transport. Nigerians, African Democratic Congress members, we have another opportunity for a greater move that will bring economic prosperity, secure lives and properties, and transform our country for good. Support and vote Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi for the ADC presidential ticket 2026. ADC, arise and shine with Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, signed Amechi Campaign Media Office.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You might want to think twice next time you slide into someone's DMs on Instagram. That's because the platform has switched off one of its privacy features, end-to-end encryption. And if an app has end-to-end, it means that your direct messages, your DMs, as well as photos and calls can only be seen by the sender and the recipient. So they're protected from everyone else, from the social media platforms themselves, from hackers, even the police. But now Insta has turned off that option, and Meta, which is the company that owns Instagram, will be able to see whatever you're sending. And it doesn't just own Instagram. It's also in charge of Facebook and WhatsApp, so people are worried about what could happen on those platforms in the future. Because this isn't just about your private pics. In some countries, people are being attacked or imprisoned for sharing views that don't align with the state. So why is Instagram pulling the plug on end-to-end encryption, and what does it mean for you? I'm Hannah, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. We're going to find out more now from our cyber correspondent, Joe Tidy. Hey, Joe.
Hi.
Why has Meta done this? Why are they turning off this feature?
Well, according to them, they say that not enough people are using it. So they said that it was an opt-in thing. So they made a little change in their terms and conditions that said we're going to discontinue this feature, and this is what you need to do in order to keep your chats and your media, download them to your Instagram account, that kind of thing. But then journalists ask, well, hang on, why have you done this? It's a very unusual move for a company that only, until very recently, they were really championing this as their future.
I didn't even know it was something you could opt into use, so maybe that's why there weren't that many people using it. Was there political pressure on them too?
Oh, absolutely. They announced in 2019 that they were going to roll out end-to-end encryption across their suite of apps. So it is already and was already in WhatsApp, which is, of course, like a fundamental part of WhatsApp. But then they said they were going to put it in Facebook and Instagram. And I remember this. It was a keynote speech in 2019 at Facebook's annual event, and Mark Zuckerberg stood on stage with the giant thing in the background saying, "The future is private."
Your private communications should be secure. And end-to-end encryption prevents anyone, including even us, from being able to see what you share on our services unless...
They faced instantly backlash from law enforcement because, of course, that means they can't investigate what's said and what is happening in DMs if it's end-to-end encrypted. But also child protection groups as well, they claim that end-to-end encryption allows predators to groom and target children on these platforms. But then at the same time, you had a really big cheer come out from the privacy side of things saying this is great for us.
And the privacy side of things, people who value their privacy online are worried about this now. What does it mean in practice?
Well, I think, for the individual Instagram user, as you say, it wasn't very well advertised as being an option. So I don't think it's going to affect that many people. But when you consider Instagram has 3 billion monthly active users, that means there will be a significant number of people that probably did use end-to-end encrypted chats. So they'll be affected by, in the sense of, they have to go somewhere else for their secret chats, and they have to download all of the media, that kind of thing, that might be lost now the switchover has happened. But in terms of the kind of the wider picture here, I think what we're seeing is an absolutely enormous shift in policy at Meta. They have decided that end-to-end is not the future, which, of course, privacy campaigners are really, really upset about.
For a long time now, there have been concerns over how much data Meta has on us and what it can do with it. There have been loads of scandals. It's been fined for storing users' passwords. It's got into legal battles over child safety, security breaches, and using personal data for political advertising. You might remember the US claiming that Russia used some of our data for targeted ads to meddle in the 2016 election when Donald Trump first became president. Now, the next big thing everyone's talking about is how our data could be used to train AI models. Just last month, Meta said that it's going to start tracking its employees' devices, even their mouse clicks. It said it had put safeguards in place to protect sensitive content, and it's also said that our DMs won't be used to train AI bots. But people are worried. So, Joe, does this mean that privacy is no longer a priority for Meta?
It certainly feels that way. They would obviously push really hard back on that. And just to say, we did ask Instagram for some more details about the decision. They declined to say anything else. We invited Adam Mosseri, the Instagram boss, on. He declined an interview. They will say that privacy is still utmost importance, and they will say that they're only going to read the DMs when there is a legal need to, or a kind of safeguarding need to look at the DMs. The fear is that this decision from Meta to roll back end-to-end on Instagram, they are a really influential company. Arguably, this drive to end-to-end encryption started with them in 2019. So if they're now pulling back, what does that mean for the rest of the social network industry?
And what does it mean for us as users? Like, who actually has access to our messages?
I think we have to be really cognizant of the fact that most of our communications online, they are able to be read and viewed by these enormous tech companies. And I think there is a shift now that we have to sort of accept if we want to continue living in the this technology world that we live in. Perhaps we're now seeing a kind of two-tiered privacy approach by the tech platforms. If it's a messaging app like WhatsApp or Signal or Messenger, which is end-to-end now, of course, maybe they will remain the top-tier privacy, but everything else will just be kind of normal encryption that anyone can read if they need to, in terms of the authorities or the companies.
It makes me feel a bit nervous, like we could be more susceptible to hackers.
Yeah, that's always the argument. That is what privacy people will say, is that end-to-end encryption protects you not just from big tech influence and government subpoenaing and all that kind of stuff, but also from hackers. So there are data breaches all the time. I'm reporting on one today. A ginormous data breach is affecting millions of people, and a lot of that data is now extorted by the hackers, or it gets thrown on the dark net, and you become more likely to be a victim of further fraud or cyber attack. But yeah, it seems like a kind of calculation has been done here that actually the benefits don't outweigh the negatives.
End-to-end encryption is available on loads of messaging and social media sites, some WhatsApp, Signal, X, Discord. It's an option on Telegram too. And we asked you guys what you think about the changes at Instagram and how much you care about your privacy online. And we got this from Anushka in India.
I understand the argument that encrypted chats can make it harder to tackle scams or harmful content, but I still don't think low usage is a strong enough reason to remove a privacy feature. So yes, I do think it's concerning for user privacy. Even if only a small number of people used it, privacy protections shouldn't depend purely on popularity.
Joe, you mentioned, fraud and, our data being dumped in different parts of the internet that could then be used against us, particularly for financial crimes. But why else might the average person want to protect their privacy online?
It's a brilliant question, and it's the one that really does underpin how we look at these things. Depending on your view of the world, that will depend on whether or not you care, whether or not Instagram is end-to-end encrypted, or any platform for that matter. The argument I've always heard, which has always been quite compelling to me from privacy campaigners, is that if you're a normal law-abiding citizen, like most of us, and we're having chit-chats amongst our friends on a non-end-to-end encrypted app, normally everything's fine. But what happens if the law changes, or if the government changes, or if a more oppressive regime comes in, or if you live in a place where there is already an oppressive regime, and suddenly what was an innocuous conversation or a kind of normal thing that you did is out in the open and revealed by some sort of court-based action, and suddenly you're being accused of whatever it could be, and that's always been quite a compelling argument for me. I'm not sort of a privacy absolutist, but at the same time I do think that's quite a compelling argument as to why we should care.
Joe, thanks so much.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for joining us for this episode of What in the World from the BBC World Service. I'm Hannah Gelbart, and we'll see you next time.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
People fixing the world.
If you're looking for some inspiration or news that will cheer you up, then you're in the right place. This is People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service. We're the guys who do news differently. We focus on positive things happening in our world. I'm Myra Anubi, and today we'll be diving deep into the secrets of water. But not just any kind, grey water. Now, it's not for drinking, it's the cloudy, soapy water from your shower or sink.
The grey water is helping me fulfill a dream.
You use the right soaps, it can be good for your garden. He asked me to smell it, and it doesn't smell like anything.
Wow, that's magic.
Yeah, this is magic, and a lot of things in water reuse are easier than you might believe.
Now, here's a surprising fact for you. The water we have on Earth right now is the same amount that we've ever had. Every drop of water you drink has been recycled for billions of years. Sounds crazy, right? Well, let me take you back to the basics for a quick reminder of the natural water cycle.
The sun heats up water in rivers, lakes and oceans and turns it into water vapor. As it rises higher, it cools down and forms clouds. When too many droplets collect in the cloud, they become heavy and fall back to the ground as rain. This collects in oceans, lakes and rivers, or seeps into the ground. When it finds its way back to the sea, the sun hits
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, Sabi boundary. Sickness self, Sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International, go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ugbarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices wey near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now we you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart, resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and profile solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine where they produce strong, correct medicine. They take it, they support with country healthcare system. Liman, correct bekelistic ogbonge herbal medicine. They know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Full ground as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts, and at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
Greetings in the name of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, whom has this day we
living ever faithful, and me I say right about in this station upon this program. So many things are one film station, and you must aside that we must tell you everything nice film station, and we must feel irate and make you feel everything are one nice, and we cite that Babylon things must come ahead for we brethren. So right above, we say so much greetings and thanks, praises to Jah Almighty for giving us a special time. I feel we are know this one. We must do things. We brethren must feel irate. Iration, me brethren, and we are no Babylon things, and we are no one that. When me I go step up here back here, me I go tell me fans, me I have a very big man, me guest here. Them two. One other, a very regular man, and this one. Him first debut upon this station. When me I come back, we go unveil the man like when we unveil Ronaldo. Babylon! Yes, I reggae music on 95.1 FM. Me I tell ya where I go jam it until Muma call upon this station. Right abo, me want unveil me guest. Me I call him big man. Pon me station. Me I have the man them call this year one. I be a very regular root man upon this program. We are calling J Papa, and J Papa, we aside him know everything about reggae. You know, J Papa.
Yo, greetings, my lord.
How
Greetings,
you feel
Papa.
jamming up here in reggae plantation?
Yeah, man. Every time I do on a reggae section, me feel like really, I know.
You know, while me upon this one, me aside here know their hair. Right?
Yes, sir.
And me
yes,
I know
sir.
everything I sing upon you, them place,
Everything
man. You
nice.
feel irate.
You know, I thought a session like this, fire always blaze. You know, so.
Babylon!
Yes, sir.
J Papa.
Respect, boss.
Today will be a special day.
True,
you
true.
must have know.
True.
You are sight up on this station.
Yeah, man.
We have a very big man.
A big man in a yard.
You know, them introduction. You know, just like when you are
Special introduction. We are the roller carpet.
When you are going to them shrine,
Yeah,
you
man.
must have some
True.
schnapp.
Yeah, man.
You
So,
have to
a liquor
yeah,
for the
man.
gods.
You must have peace the gods, man. You know, right about on Reggae Milites.
Yes, sir.
Me, I have the man them call, you know, Chas Mayoko. That's the media officer of Rivers United. And me, I tell you that today, everything Rivers United must be said and discussed here because we hear it at them thing from them horses' mouth. Mr. Charles, you are welcome upon Reggae Milites. You feel irate?
I feel irate. I feel irate. Me join my man. Me join my colleague. Me call you me lord.
Yeah,
What's going?
Everything nice.
Yes, yeah. Your boy, Michael Charles. I'm here, media officer Rivers United. Big up to you, the host. And because they're all you listening,
yeah, man.
We're gonna have a lovely show.
Yeah, man. You know, Charles, we say welcome once again, and we all know that the football season, everything I end this weekend in Nigeria. We call it the Nigerian Premier Football League here in Nigeria. Everything I end this weekend, precisely on Sunday. All teams, everybody must have come to end before we begin up a new season.
Yeah, definitely.
And everybody know what is on ground. When we are come back, yeah, we are going to tell you are going to tell we everything Rivers United because this should be a special one. So you are sit back and relax. Babylon wall must have fall today.
Yes, it's already cracking.
So right now, me tell me fans, all of them fans who are love football, we have media officer of Rivers United. The man them call Charles Mayoku, him right up on this station. J Papa.
Yes, my lord.
You know everything must have been just a nice today because
Yes,
the horse is smart.
Straight away.
Right now, when we are back soon, we are step up one man.
Warning. The sergeant.
Me I tell you, reggae music a one finance on this station. And right about, me I tell you earlier, we are must start jumping to sports. We are saying today we are cited on this station. This is Reggae Militis 95.1 FM. I tell you earlier, me I have the man them call J Papa on this station.
Yes.
J Papa.
Me general.
We are step up on them sports, man.
Yeah, also.
You know, them say sports is life.
Reggae music and football go together.
Because the man them come Mali him play
yeah,
ball.
I'm a footballer. Yes, sir.
Yeah, right. I know. You know, we are say once again, Charles Mayoko, media officer of Rivers United. Me I tell ya, all Rivers United fans, you will have them who are like football. You will have them who are knocking at them laid up on them feet. Right about uno listen for I. Listen for the man them call Charles. Him go tell ya, ask ya question. Everything here must I tell ya. Soon me I go open them phone line and everybody are bossing. Yeah, Mr. Charles. Here one of your station. And me I know you know little about patois.
me wish me could talk like talk like
little by little.
Yeah, man. Charles. Rude man.
Yeah.
You know, them we hear news, all of them Port Harcourt, that Sunday at Adokia Misiamaka Stadium, that is the last match of Rivers United for the season. You know, are we fear go see any different thing from Anafadam them time? So this year one Sunday, me I know it's a special time. We are actually anything feel different from other than rest?
Definitely.
Tell them.
Big announcement everywhere. Port Harcourt documents marker looking so good at the moment. Me governor have thrown gate open. Said thrown the gate open. So big news. Me ask you to listen up because gates open. Shuttle bus governor provide certain points to take people to the stadium. Sunday 4 p.m. in the afternoon.
Exactly the match time.
The match starts at 4 p.m. And all of these gates at the stadium open from 12 noon in the afternoon. Gates open. Buses specific points. Bus arrive at 12:30. Departure to stadium at 2:30. So you arrive there, you board bus, and then you move to the stadium.
Not
free man.
Them fans feel meet up them time on
so
station.
Take a place, a position
right inside of the stadium, and it's gonna be lovely. I tell you,
Mr. Charles, we know and we understand you are the media officer of Rivers United. Right now, we are here that Rivers United them go carry the league because them and Rangers them chase themselves back and front. Yeah, after for them team fit tell them people.
Well, first thing first, league now 37 matches played. Rangers top with 1 point, 1 point behind Rivers United, and Rivers United play at home against Katsina United on Sunday, and Rangers play away in Lagos against Ikorodu City FC. And I know many fans out will want to ask me, pardon me, man, pardon me. I can learn little by little, it begins to
flow. You know, Sunday, we aside that, them little margin 1 point, Rangers top of them league with 1 point. What do we have hope that we Rivers United, them go pick up them trophy?
Hope are plenty.
Yes,
hope are plenty. The table turned favor Rivers United. The reason why, I tell you the reason why. For Rivers United this season, we play 15. We play 18 home matches. 18 home matches, and we have 15 wins.
What are
15 wins, 2 draw, and just one loss. Now, for Rangers, I go Lagos, play Ikorodu United. You ask me how Ikorodu United have fared this season. Ikorodu United no lose any match at home.
True.
this season.
All the season.
All the season, no lose any match. They draw only 4 games.
Okay.
The rest win.
Yeah, man.
So in that game, if Ikorodu City do not lose, play draw.
Yeah, man.
Or win.
Yeah.
Rivers United win in Port Harcourt.
Yeah, man.
Rivers United are made champions.
True. I saw. Yes, my lad.
You know, we are pray to Jah Almighty here.
Yes, I.
Him fee make we win this league because
True.
them Rivers United them try a lot all the way from Continental
Yes,
and
sir.
them play
Yes,
them
sir.
league play Continental just at them same time, you know.
Yes, sir.
We are not gonna waste much time, you know. Because we expect we fans calling
Yes,
and
sir.
them ask the media officer
Yeah, man.
any
Yeah,
of
man.
them question.
Yeah, man.
J Papa.
Jago run it.
Yes, man.
True.
Me aside right above, when me I come back, we move straight to them fans. Them go ask this media officer
Bag a load of questions. Yes,
Big up, but we are step on to the
Respect.
Everything went nice.
That the boy.
man. J Papa. You know, you are side that everything must have been nice on this station.
Yes, I.
You know, me, I tell we fans right here, we are side here, call in and ask the media officer, Charles Mayuku, anything concerning Rivers United coming up on Sunday, because them league must have end on Sunday, whether you like it or not. That's at the end of the season. You think them go for Continental, and them go for CAF competition? You think them go carry them trophy like Arsenal?
True.
Biggest congratulations to Arsenal fans. See what of them be.
Yeah,
Arsenal shall be great and has been great again.
Kaboom.
The Gunners.
True.
J Papa, which club you support?
Arsenal.
You support Arsenal. Charles, which club you support?
Arsenal for life.
Arsenal for life.
J Papa,
yes, me.
You side was one.
Yes,
Arsenal fans say them go charter buses. Everything will be possible. 30th May.
Yes, I.
Them go celebrate Champions League trophy and them go celebrate the Premiership trophy.
True.
That of Champions League, J Papa.
A big thing that.
A big thing, because them people them go play PSG, them red eye. You cite how them remove Bayern Munich.
But Jago run it.
Yeah, man. Yes, we are praying for Arsenal fans.
True.
Let the jinx be broken in the mighty name.
Yes, sir.
Rastafari. Rastafari. Ever living, ever faithful. You know, Charles, fans have started calling already. We are here from them. Who they on me line?
Yo, greetings, Mbakalu.
Welcome, Rootman. Jago bless you. Welcome on this show.
Greetings to man like J Papa.
Welcome, Rootman. We are Abiona.
Yo, this is the man they call Let Him Go Kadi.
Let him go Kadi.
Yeah, man. So they want ask the media officer of Rivers United. Are you listening?
Yeah, go ahead. Go. Fire on, man. Fire on, man.
All right. What if Rangers win in Lagos and Rivers United win in Port Harcourt? What?
Rangers be crown champions.
Yeah, but we don't want that.
Yes, sir. And we pray that Rivers United win, because I'm a fan of Rivers United.
Yeah, man.
God bless.
Rootman, me I go tell you one thing, Ikorodu United, them one go for Continental. If them win, them go Continental. So it's a very big fight. If Ikorodu win, them go play CAF
Confederation Cup.
And if Rivers United win, they will go play CAF Champions.
Exactly, Champions League, and go home with them trophy.
Rivers United will win.
Yes, man. And remember, Ikorodu for the first time, them one go to Confederation Cup, Continental.
Yes.
So them go do everything to make sure them win Rangers. If Rangers play draw, if Rangers, if Rangers play draw and Rivers United win, Rivers United have carried them cup, man.
Rivers United, I will carry the cup.
You are both where? You are both where, my man?
I saw the team go. Bless up every time.
You are both where? You are both where?
J Papa, big up yourself.
Okay,
yeah,
big up you.
Right
all right.
Who they on me line?
Big up.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Radio.
Big up.
How you feel, man?
I the PI Ray.
Welcome.
Rivers United will win the league.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. You have any question for the media officer right now?
Well, I Baridi Adam, the radio governor.
Oh, Baridi Adam.
Well, the only question, we are getting for the media officer of Rivers United.
Yes, man.
In that studio. Make him try, put, Rivers United on the media more. Because, they to see them for the media. Both the X and the Facebook.
Yeah,
Make
man.
him try to put them, more there. So that people will know the players.
Thank you, Radio Governor. And Jago bless you, man. Big up! Who they on me line?
Kalu Mba.
Yeah, man. Welcome, Rootman.
You are a reggae genius.
Thank you, man.
Proud of you.
Thank you. God bless you, man.
Well, my humble contribution is that Rivers United win. Just Arsenal won. Rivers United and Arsenal are 1-1.
This man are Arsenal fan.
Yeah, yes, man, Arsenal fan.
Thank you.
You come out to the stadium to give up your support.
Yes,
Can you
sir.
hear me now?
Yeah, man.
That's sir. Because his name I got on the line.
Thank you, Rudman. Jago bless you. Thank you, man.
Me see you in the stands on Sunday.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Thank you, man. You know, may I say the number you are going to call is 081-0951-0951. May I tell you again, the number you are going to call upon this program is 081-0951-0951. Who they upon me line? Who they upon me line?
Hello.
Yeah, man, welcome. This voice has sound like Chigo's voice.
No, this is Ruthman.
Tell I, you say what?
Ruthman Jonah.
Oh, Jonah. Welcome. This is one your first time on this show?
No. I'm a regular caller. I'm a regular listener.
Thank you, man. The media officer of Rivers United, him they here. You have any question, you are asking?
No, I don't have any question. I have one request for you.
Okay, tell I, man.
Because you need to extend the time to 2 hours.
Okay, me I go tell you one thing. Thank you, rude man. Jonah, listen, me I tell you one thing. From today, we program is 1 hour, no interruption from today. Then next week, we have 1 hour, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So, greetings and Jago bless you.
Yes.
Thank you, man. Right now, the number you go call is 081-0951-0951. Call this line. Any question for Rivers United, because Sunday is the last time for the match for them season. Ask any question for them Rivers United. Charles Mayoku, we guests, the Rivers United media officer. Ask him something. Who they are?
Good evening, my brothers.
Welcome, Rootman. God bless you, man.
God bless you. Bless you all here. I want to tell people that Rivers United is going that season. They are not going to win the cup. Sorry to disappoint you. Rangers is going to take the I am Rangers fan.
Yeah, Baba. This man say him Rangers fan. That Rivers United is not going to win the cup.
Me want you to come to the stadium. Make him come weakness at yourself, my man.
Thank you, man. God bless you, man.
He's a true fan.
Yeah, man. The number you are going to call is 081-0951-0951. Call this line and tell I how you feel on Sunday. Rivers United will be playing Katsina United. You know, that's the last match of the league. And if Rivers United win, then be the champions of Nigerian Premier Football League right now. Call this line and tell we something. We are waiting for the man. J Papa.
Yes, me general.
You know, Sunday, some people say them go to the stadium with wine.
So for celebration.
Yes, for celebration. Them start everything on stadium.
All right.
And right I know them governor through them gate open. And everything must have one nice. You know,
Yes,
Charles, may I have one question? How you feel, you know, going continental again for them next season?
We feel great. Everyone feel great. The Rivers people feel great. You check them record for the last 4 or 5 seasons. Rivers United done very, very well.
Yes,
the current rating, Rivers United, the only Nigerian club side in the first 30 in Africa. The Rivers United been on the continent back to back, both Confederation, both Champions League.
Very huge success.
It's been up. So going back to the continent for Rivers United, gradually becoming a culture, and we want to see how we got. Yes,
we listen for we fans. Who they be line?
Rastafarian.
Ever living, ever faithful. Ja!
Yeah, media officer. My name is Meneza One of Africa.
Oh, Meneza, a regular caller.
Greetings.
Welcome, man. Greetings.
Yeah, so where is the boss going to be positioned?
Aha, very good. I mean, wait for this question. Me know.
Tell them.
Now, we have 8 different locations where these buses are going to be stationed. UST Convocation Arena, Uniport Market Square. Another bus will be at Ikoku Flyover in my 3. Then Education bus stop in my 1. 2 buses will be at the Shark Stadium. While 2 buses will be at the Yakubu Gowon Stadium, the former Liberation Stadium. There will be another bus at the Rumumasi Market Junction. And for those coming from various points, there will be 1 bus at Rumola, the flyover there at Rumola. All of these buses will be there from 12:30. Clearly marked with sticker Rivers United. And Rivers United up against the Kasina United. And of course, an official of the club will be assigned to each of these buses, including security.
Thank you, man. God bless you. Yeah, it root, man.
I wish Rivers United big success.
Thank you, man. We want to see you, man, in the stadium. The 12th man, very important, man.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Papa.
Papa, may I have a little question?
Okay, you have to tell
for the Sunday.
Yeah,
Papa,
man.
how the security go be like?
Now,
because very, very important.
Very important. Now, Rivers United, the Dokia Messi Maka Stadium, very safe. This season, no issue. No sanction, no crowd violence, security top notch. We expect the number 1 supporter of the team, the governor of the state, to be in the stadium. So you can just be rest assured that every place is going to be fun.
Thank you, man.
Papa. Yes, Papa.
You are side the reason while we are here.
Yeah, man.
Are we there here because are we fans?
True.
We step up back for the music to make them feel.
Recognize up the tune them. Yeah, man.
And we are say greatest thank you for you because every sacrifice here made them today. You know, right about on this station, you know, me want use this opportunity to say a big thank you for me fans on Facebook, on text messages, on WhatsApp. We are say greatest thank you for all of them. And we say right now, big thank you and big things. Agwan. You know, the man them call Anderson Ihunwa. We are say thank you upon this station for listening for I. The man them call Felix Amade Akami one of Obogoro. You know, we are say his royal deity, him say by the grace of God, he had the last done, you know. We say thank you for everything you have do for 95.1. Alex Sihekweme, all the way from Obiakpo All Stars, the chairman of Obiakpo All Stars. We ask a special thanks for we fans. We say all Swan members, River State chapter, the man them call Ige. We are calling him Uncle Ige. Thank you for listening for I. All members of Swan, we know unu wait aside for this program. As we step up on this show, so much thanks to the man, the man citable right there in Rumekini, you know, Professor Abraham Origi, right there in Rumekini, you know, Mrs. Origi. Thank you, and Jago bless you for listening for I Muma and Pupa. Jago bless ya. You all of them me fans, all of them place. Greatest thank you for I. Me assign out right about on this program. Wait for I next Friday. I will come a step in a jam for the me one. Big up.
Vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in your Premium Talk Radio. Today 95.1 FM, Port I'm Rona Agbara. First the headlines. INEC describes Ekiti and Osun polls as tests for 2027 elections. NDC unveils 20-member committee for governorship and NAS primaries. Federal High Court Abuja grants CBN sole ownership of e-Naira trademark. On the foreign scene, WHO raises DRC Ebola risk level as violence disrupts response. Details shortly. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has described the forthcoming off-cycle governorship elections in Ekiti and Osun State as a major test run for the 2027 general elections. Speaking at the meeting of the Interagency Consultative Committee on Election Security (ICCES) in Ado-Ekiti, INEC Chairman Professor Joe Ashamopiton warned against misinformation and fake news capable of creating panic before, during, and after the elections. He urged security agencies to remain vigilant against individuals, stressing that seeking to frustrate the electoral process, stressing that all stakeholders must work collectively to ensure credible elections and democratic stability in the country. The INEC chairman stated that the commission had intensified preparations for the polls through comprehensive readiness assessments across selected local government areas in Ekiti State. According to him, the bimodal voter accreditation system (BVAS) is currently being configured for optimal performance, while recruitment of ad hoc staff through the INEC Press portal has progressed steadily. Amopiton noted that security agencies remain critical to the success of the elections, revealing that police, DSS, NSCDC, and military authorities had assured the Commission of robust security deployments before, during, and after the exercise. He said INEC had also completed transportation arrangements with the National Association of Road Transport Owners and the National Union of Road Transport Workers for the movement of personnel and sensitive materials. The INEC chairman further warned against voter inducement and vote buying, saying the commission was collaborating with the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) and the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission (ICPC) to arrest offenders. The Nigerian Democratic Congress (NDC) has constituted a 20-member National Selection Committee to supervise the screening and selection of aspirants ahead of its forthcoming governorship and National Assembly primaries. The committee, which will be formally inaugurated on Monday, May 25, 2026, is expected to immediately commence deliberations on reports submitted by the party's National Screening Committee as part of preparations for the primaries. In a statement by the party's National Secretary, Ikenna Inekwezu, NDC stated that only aspirants screened and cleared by both the National Screening Committee and the National Selection Committee would be eligible to purchase nomination forms, and where consensus candidates fail to emerge, direct primaries will be conducted between May 28 and 30, 2026, in line with party guidelines. The statement further called on aspirants, stakeholders, and party members to cooperate with the process, noting that the limited time frame for concluding the exercise. Leaders of the African Democratic Congress (ADC) have reportedly denied access to former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai, who is currently being held by the Independent Corrupt Practices and Other Related Offences Commission (ICPC). The ADC delegation, which included the party's National Secretary Rauf Aregbesola, National Publicity Secretary Bolaji Abdullahi, and Secretary of the ADC Manifesto and Policy Committee Salihu Lukman, reportedly visited the ICPC facility in an attempt to see El-Rufai, but were turned back. The development comes amid growing controversy over El-Rufai's detention conditions, following allegations by his family that he was being denied access to food, family members, and medical care. Responding to the claims earlier, ICPC spokesperson Oko Ode described the allegations as false and misleading, insisting that authorized visitors, including family members, lawyers, and medical personnel, were permitted access within the approved visiting hours of 9 a.m. to 6:30 p.m. The Federal High Court in Abuja has dismissed a suit seeking to stop Senator Ireti Kingigbe, representing the Federal Capital Territory (FCT), from participating in the activities of the African Democratic Congress (ADC) or parading herself as a member of the party. Delivering judgments, Justice Peter Lifu held that the case amounted to an internal party dispute over which the court lacked jurisdiction to intervene. The suit was filed by two ADC members, Okezuo Anayo and Isaiah Samuel, who claimed to be acting on behalf of the party's Wuse Ward Executive Committee in the FCT. The plaintiffs had alleged that Senator Kingigbe was suspended for anti-party activities and sought court orders validating her suspension and restraining her from further representing herself as an ADC member. They also urged the court to bar the party's National Working Committee from recognizing her during the period of suspension. However, Justice Leafoot dismissed the claims and awarded 20 million naira costs against the plaintiffs in favor of the senator. The court held that the matter was purely an intra-party affair and therefore not justiciable, effectively leaving the dispute to be resolved within the party's internal mechanisms. Former House of Representative member Farah Dagogo has emerged as the Rivers State governorship candidate of the African Democratic Congress ADC, following the party's direct primaries conducted across the 319 wards in the 23 local government areas of the state. Farah Dagogo polled 67,700 votes to defeat his closest rival, Sukonte Davis, who secured 90,050 votes. The result was announced by the chairman of the ADC River State Governorship Primary Electoral Committee, Agu Bryan, in the presence of committee members and representatives of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC. Agu Bryan said the exercise was conducted in line with the party's guidelines, adding that having satisfied all necessary requirements, Farah Dagogo was duly declared winner of the primaries.
11050. Kingdoms Gabriel called 5000. Asita Honorable Good called 10100. Dr. Farah Dagogo scored 6470. Alan Ezekiel called 9050. Dr. Farah Dagogo, having scored the highest number of lawful and valid votes and having fulfilled the requirements of the party guidelines, I hereby declare Honorable Dr. Farah Dagogo as the winner.
Responding to his victory, Farah Dagogo said the mandate belongs to members of the ADC and all Rivers people who desire a better future for the state. He called on residents to rise above division and embrace unity, inclusiveness, and collective responsibility, stressing that the task ahead is bigger than individual ambition. Farah Dagogo also assured that he would run an issue-based campaign centered on practical solutions and measurable outcomes for the people of Rivers State. The Federal High Court in Abuja has issued a perpetual injunction restraining eNaira Payment Solutions Limited from presenting itself as the registered proprietor of the eNaira trademark and ordered it to be immediately changed its name. Delivering judgment, Justice James Omotosho also granted the counterclaims of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, and awarded 10 million naira in damages against the company. The court agreed with arguments that the CBN and the Corporate Affairs Commission, CAC, that the company's name was misleading and wrongly suggested government endorsement or ownership of the Nigeria's official digital currency. Justice Omotosho held that the eNaira trademark is a national asset controlled by the CBN and that the plaintiff had no legal rights to claim exclusive ownership of it. He further ruled that the company's name would mislead the public into believing it was authorized to issue or control Nigeria's digital currency, which is solely within the mandate of the CBN. The judge also noted that the CAC was justified in directing the company to change its name under provisions of the Companies and Allied Matters Act, CAMA 2020. The court dismissed the company's claims, including its demand for 90.10 billion naira in damages, and upheld the position that allowing the use of such a name would be contrary to public interest and national sovereignty. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
What is the effect of an action and no action? Can a visionary effect a big move by himself? How much can the people achieve supporting and rallying behind a visionary? As governor, with the backing of the good people of River State, he effected big moves in the education, power, agricultural, and security sectors. As minister, with the backing of the great people of Nigeria, he again effected even bigger moves in maritime security, modernized rail transport, Nigerians, African Democratic Congress members, we have another opportunity for a greater move that will bring economic prosperity, secure lives and properties, and transform our country for good. Support and vote Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi for the ADC Presidential Ticket 2026. ADC, arise and shine with Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi, signed Amechi Campaign Media Office.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now. The rest of our stories. The Surveyor General of Rivers State, Peter Ogolo, has advocated greater involvement and participation of surveyors in the political space in Rivers State and Nigeria at large. Surveyor Ogolo gave the advice during the third biennial memorial lecture of late Lawrence Chukwu in Port Harcourt, where he said the participation of surveyors in politics would enable them to be part of the decision-making processes that would promote inclusion and development. Ogolo, who is also the Permanent Secretary Survey Department, Rivers State, highlighted the political relevance of the late Lawrence Chukwu and expressed concern that many surveyors do not even know their political wards, a situation he said has limited the profession from attaining greater development.
The power to contest and the power to withdraw are equal. So even if you lose the election, let your name be on the poster. So I need to let us know, especially all of us, it's ageless. Let's not be content enough with what we are just getting. The field is open, especially at a time like this. They say, go back to your village. Some of us do not even know the unit in our communities. Some of us do not even know the world we belong, the political world we belong. I want to bring that as a challenge. That if we're going to celebrate Oga Chukwu, as I used to call him, we must look at the political strength he must have within his lifetime.
In his speech, the national president of the Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, PCAZ, represented by Ukaime Aje, argued and urged surveyors not to see such gatherings as mere ceremonies, but as opportunities for collective reflection on the values that define professional excellence, ethical leadership, and enduring relevance in the profession.
As a member of the surveying profession, we must continually ask ourselves critical questions. What will prosperity remember us for? What impact are we making within the profession, our institution, and our community? Character, on the other hand, reminds us the main moral foundation upon which sustainable development is built. Character is honesty when no one is watching. It is the discipline to uphold ethics even in difficult circumstances. The surveying profession occupies a strategic position in national development for land administration and spatial intelligence, infrastructure development, environmental management and urban planning and resource governance. Surveyors remain indispensable to development and sustenance of development.
Also speaking, the chairman of the Rivers State chapter of the Nigerian Institution of Surveyors, Sunday Baridi Legbara, emphasized the importance of surveyors building legacies that would stand the test of time rather than cutting corners. Responding to the call for surveyors to participate actively in politics, Baridi Legbara said anyone venturing into politics must understand the importance of protecting his or her name and must therefore act with morality and integrity.
That as a surveyor, integrity should be your watchword. Professionalism should be your watchword. Don't cut corners. He also mentioned that cutting corners destroy the society and that there must be adequate punishment for an ethical practice. Because if all of us practice well, then the society will be good for it. One of the emphasis the guest lecture made today is that we should not, because of making money, ruin our profession. Let Surveyor Lawrence Nwama Chukwu be remembered for the legacy he left behind. Politics is of dimension, but politics is not to stain your name. Politics is not to destroy your character. That because you want to make it in politics, you can do anything. Professionals are in politics. But when you're in politics, also know that you have a name to protect.
Today, FM Uchendu Ojoa reports that former president of the Movement for the Survival of the Ogoni People, Ledum Miti, who was represented by the Baton Miti, delivered the guest lecture titled Fashioning Professional Legacy, Redefining Impact Through Sustenance and Character, and encouraged members of the Nigerian Institution of Surveyors to live lives that would leave lasting and positive memories. The Chief Medical Director of the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, Professor Chituru Oluwene, has emphasized the critical role traditional rulers play in promoting peace, unity, and sustainable development in communities and the state at large. The professor who made the remark while receiving the paramount ruler of Ilili Alimini community in Nemoha local government area of Rivers State, His Royal Highness Peter Wagbara, and members of his council during a courtesy visit to his office in Port Harcourt, described Ilili Alimini as his second home, recalling his early school days in the community and the warm relationships he built there. The UPT's chief medical director, who noted that Eze Wagbara had known him long before his appointment as CMD of the hospital, expressed appreciation for the royal visit and assured the monarch and his delegation that his office remains open to them at all times, adding that the visit and royal blessings would remain memorable to him. Earlier, the paramount ruler and Inyewe Alili of Ilili Alimini, Peter Wagbara, said the visit was aimed at sustaining the long-standing relationship between the community and Professor Oluwene, following his appointment as Chief Medical Director of UPTH. He stated that the community considered it a duty to continually pray for the success of one of their sons in his assignment and pledged that such engagement would continue to foster development in Ilili Alimini. Eze Wagbara, a retired commissioner of police, also urged the management and staff of the teaching hospital to work collectively in support of the CMD in restoring the lost glory of the federal health institution. The visit also featured the decoration of the monarch as the royal ambassador of the University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital. The leadership of the Orashi Youth Forum, OYF, has dismissed claims that Eze Henry, that he is the president of the organization, describing the assertion as false, illegal, and an act of impersonation. In the public disclaimer signed by the secretary of the forum, Edirami Ugbokuma, and the President General, Hamani Iguela, the group stated that the purported election which produced Eze Henry was conducted on May 17, 2026 by an administration whose tenure has already expired December 15, 2025. According to the statement, the constitution and standing rules of the Orashi Youth Forum do not permit an expired administration to conduct elections and continue administering the affairs of the forum after the expiration of its tenure. The group further explained that a legitimate and peaceful transition of leadership had already taken place in line with due process, leading to the emergence of Hamani Iguela as a duly recognized President General alongside other members of the Executive Council. While noting that the current administration enjoys the support of stakeholders across the 4 local government areas that make up Orashi, the forum called on members of the public, the media, security agencies, traditional rulers, government institutions, and community leaders to disregard claims by Eze Henry and individuals presenting themselves as executives of the organization without constitutional backing. The statement also urged relevant authorities to take note of what it described as impersonation in order to maintain peace and order in the area. Reaffirming its commitment to the due process and unity, the Orashi Youth Forum stated that all official communications and activities of the organization will only be carried out through the recognized leadership under President General Hamani Iguela.
The so-called election is null and void. The purported election in which Mr. Ezotin Henry participated was conducted on 17th May 2026 by an outgone administration whose tenure had constitutionally expired on 15th December 2025. Under the constitution and standing rules of Orashi Youth Forum, an administration whose tenure has elapsed ceases to have any legal authority to convene meetings, administer the affairs of the forum, or conduct elections. Any activity carried out by such an administration after 15th December 2025 is unconstitutional.
Former minority leader of the River State House of Assembly, Chief Ambassador Azubike Odum, has congratulated former minority leader of the House of Representatives, Kingsley Ogundu Chinda, on his emergence as the governorship candidate of the All Progressives Congress APC in River State. In a statement he personally signed, Chief Ambassador Azubike Odum commended the leadership and members of the APC in the state for their unity and support, which led to the emergence of Ogundu Chinda as the just concluded APC governorship primary election. Odum, who is also one of the political leaders in Rundele Ward 7 in Emoha local government area, expressed confidence that considering the wealth of experience of Ogundu Chinda, River State would witness remarkable developmental transformation in the near future. He said the emergence of Ogundu Chinda was a reflection of his capacity, experience, and consistent contributions to the development of River State and Nigeria at large. The former lawmaker also appreciated the decisions of River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara, former Commissioner for Works, Dax George Kelly, and former APC governorship candidate Patrick Tonye Cole to step down for Ogundu Chinda, whom he described as the better candidate. Chief Azubike Odum further commended the role of the Renewed Hope agenda in the state, Yinson Wike, and urged Rivers people to rally round Kingsley Ogundu Chinda ahead of the 2027 general elections in the interest of delivering the dividends of democracy to the people of the state. On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization (WHO) has raised the public health risk of Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo from high to very high at the national level, following a rapid increase in infections and deaths. WHO Director General Tedros Ghebreyesus said there are now nearly 750 suspected cases and 177 suspected deaths linked to the outbreak, while 82 cases and 7 deaths have been officially confirmed. While noting that the situation in Uganda remains stable, with 2 confirmed imported cases and 1 death, the WHO chief warned that insecurity and violence in affected communities are seriously hindering efforts to contain the outbreak of the deadly Bundibugyo strain of Ebola, from which there is currently no approved vaccine or treatment. And in sports, Manchester United have confirmed Michael Carrick as their permanent head coach after an impressive interim spell that saw the club finish third in the Premier League and secure Champions League qualification. The club announced that Carrick had signed a new contract rewarding him for stabilizing the team following the dismissal of Ruben Amorim in January. 44-year-old Carrick, a former Manchester United midfielder, took charge temporarily and guided the team through a strong run of form that restored confidence at Old Trafford. In a statement, he expressed pride in leading the club, describing Manchester United as a special football club and emphasizing the need for continued progress. He said the players had demonstrated resilience and unity during his tenure and called for sustained ambition as the club aims to compete for major honours again. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. INEC has described the forthcoming off-cycle governorship polls in Ekiti and Osun State as a test for 2027 general elections. The NDC has unveiled the 20-member committee for its governorship and National Assembly primaries. We told you that the Federal High Court in Abuja has granted CBN the sole ownership of the e-Naira trademark. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the WHO has raised the DRC Ebola risk level following rapid increase in infections and death. Thousand News as edited by Stella Sasongo Korea. For comments and inquiries, please call 081-8389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hit the road, fill your drive. Ignite the vibe, stay locked. Today 95.1 FM, radio on the go.
Very good evening to you. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, Voice of the People. It's time again for a rundown of the foreign news stories that made the headlines on the world today. I'm Rona Akbara. First, the headlines. Logistical issues delay evacuation of Ghanaians from South Africa. CAR's President Todera appoints new government. Morocco building collapse kills at least 9. U.S. raises threat of military action against Cuba. Details shortly. Ghana has delayed the evacuation of hundreds of its citizens from South Africa due to logistical issues. However, more than 800 Ghanaians registered with the High Commission in Pretoria for help returning home during a recent wave of anti-immigrant protests. In one incident, a viral video showed the alleged assault of a Ghanaian man by a crowd of people demanding to see his papers and then questioning their authenticity. The first batch of 300 people were due to leave yesterday, but Accra said the process was delayed because of the large numbers. It says South African legal conditions have to be met, including mandatory passenger screening, multi-institutional coordination, and flight permits, and authorities from the two countries have agreed to accelerate the process. Kenya's High Court has ruled that teenagers involved in consensual underage sexual relationships should no longer face automatic criminal prosecution, in a decision widely hailed by rights groups as a major step forward for adolescent rights and reproductive health protections. The landmark judgment followed a case filed by the Center for Reproductive Rights on behalf of 3 Kenyan teenagers, including a 17-year-old boy who was arrested and charged with defilement after authorities found him living with his 16-year-old partner. Another teenage couple involved in the case reportedly endured years of legal challenges after becoming pregnant while still underage. Under existing Kenyan law, individuals convicted of having sex with minors aged between 16 and 18 can face prison sentences of up to 15 years. In its ruling, the court held that authorities must distinguish between exploitative or abusive relationships and consensual relationships involving adolescents. Recent health studies estimate that nearly 800,000 abortions occurred in Kenya and in the year leading to May 2024, placing the country among those with the highest abortion rates globally. Malaysia's communication regulator has directed TikTok to take immediate action against what it described as offensive and defamatory content targeting the country's monarchy. In a statement, the Malaysian Communications and Multimedia Commission, MCMC, said it ordered the social media platform to implement urgent remedial measures following the emergence of an account allegedly linked to King Sultan Ibrahim. The regulator said the content included AI-generated videos and manipulated images deemed grossly offensive, false, menacing, and insulting, adding that TikTok had also begun to act to strengthen its moderation policies and provide a formal explanation for failing to remove the material earlier. The MCMC said it reviewed seriously the use of digital platforms to spread false information and content capable of undermining public order, particularly when it concerns the royal institution. Malaysia's constitutional monarchy criminalizes speech considered to incite hatred or contempt against the royal family under a sedition law enacted in 1948. Charging opposition leader Success Masra has remained in jail after the Supreme Court rejected his appeal yesterday. Masra, a former Prime Minister and a leading opponent of President Muhammad Idris Deby Itno, was arrested in May 2025. In August 2025, he was sentenced to 20 years in prison for inciting violence and complicity to murder, in which Human Rights Watch called a politically motivated trial. Despite all the legal arguments presented before the higher court, it chose to reject the appeal, his lawyer Francis Kaji Lembaye said after the hearing. The ruling upholds the conviction handed down last August, and his continued detention on these charges show the government's intolerance of dissent. The president of the Central African Republic, Faustin Archange Touadera, has appointed a new government 1 month after taking office for a third time. The latest line for the ministers is largely the same as before, with just 10 new faces joining the 29-person council. The Prime Minister, Felix Molua, has also been reappointed. The opposition contested the outcome, with Touadera's main rival, Anicet Georges Dologueli, denouncing it as a massive fraud, pointing to Touadera's concentration of power within state institutions. The announcement of the new government follows the opening of parliament earlier this month. One of the 144 seats, only 90 members were sworn in. The remaining 54 are still waiting the result of the second round of elections after poll workers went on strike over unpaid wages. A residential building in Moroccan city of Fez has collapsed yesterday, killing 9 people and injuring others. An initial toll reported by state-run news agency MAP said 4 people died and 6 were injured in the accident. It was unclear how many people in total were inside the 5-story building when it crumbled. The latest toll was preliminary, according to the first court, which announced it, adding that an investigation has been opened. Dozens of foreign nationals sought refuge at a church center in South Africa's eastern city of Durban as mobs of locals stepped up a weeks-long campaign against undocumented migrants. Small but vocal anti-migrant protests have picked up across the country in recent weeks, with one Durban-based group telling undocumented foreign nationals to leave the country by June 30. About 250 people, mostly women and children, gathered behind the gates of the Diaconia Council of Churches building in Durban city centre, with some saying they feared for their safety after a campaign of harassment and threats. Miraimo Mokonzi from the Democratic Republic of Congo's conflict-plagued Kivu region told newsmen that the mobs had visited her home at the weekend to ask when her family was leaving. They warned that if they don't leave the end of the month, they will be attacked or killed. Now away from Africa to the rest of the world. Saudi Arabia's Interior Ministry has opened its annual Hajj security parade ahead of the pilgrimage season, showcasing the kingdom's police and emergency response capabilities during a large-scale demonstration. The parade featured various branches of Saudi security forces, including special police units, civil defense teams, traffic police, border guards, and emergency medical responders, was attended by Interior Minister Prince Abdulaziz bin Saud bin Naif. Helicopters flew overhead while armored vehicles and rapid response units and crowd control formations moved through the display grounds. The demonstrations included simulations of emergency evacuations, firefighting operations, crowd management, and counter-terrorism responses, reflecting the wide range of security and logistical challenges associated with the pilgrimage. Saudi authorities have increasingly expanded the use of technology and specialized units during Hajj operations in recent years as part of broader efforts to improve safety and coordination during the event. United States President Donald Trump and Secretary of State Marco Rubio have issued new threats of military action against Cuba. Rubio told newsmen that Cuba has been a national security threat for years because of its ties with U.S. adversaries, Russia and China. While Trump said he's likely to be the president to finally take action, the Trump administration with Cuban-American Rubio at the forefront has been raising the pressure on the communist-led island in an apparent bid to institute regime change, including a fuel blockade that has put the Cuban economy on the edge of collapse. The push has accelerated in recent days with the U.S. indicting Cuba's former president, Raul Castro, and gathering military forces in the Caribbean. Rejecting suggestions of nation building, Rubio told newsmen that the issue is one of the national security. He added that while a negotiated agreement in the U.S. preference, the part of diplomacy with Cuba is not high. Venezuela has emerged as India's third largest crude oil supplier this month as the war in Iran and the closure of the Strait of Hormuz forced countries to scramble for alternative energy sources. Shipments from Venezuela to India are nearly 50% higher than they were in April. However, Venezuelan acting President Delcy Rodriguez is expected to travel to India next week to discuss oil sales. At an estimated 303 billion barrels of oil, about 17% of known global oil resources, the South American nation holds the world's largest reserves, larger even than those held by Saudi Arabia and the U.S. Though years of U.S. sanctions and government mismanagement had crippled production in Venezuela, that story from Venezuela concludes tonight's edition of The World Today, as produced by Loma Woso of the news department. But before we go, here's a summary of the stories that made the headlines. Logistical issues has delayed the evacuation of Ghanaians from South Africa. We told you that CAR's president, Todera, has appointed a new government. You heard that a building in Morocco has collapsed, killing at least 9 persons. And finally, the U.S. has raised a threat on the military action against Cuba. Till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
BBC World Service, I'm Charles Gitonga in Nairobi with Focus on Africa.
Stay informed